Hello everyone, welcome back to the Traction channel for another Le Mans Ultimate stream with a bit of a difference this time. Hopefully, I'm just checking that the camera's actually working because I absolutely threw this together at the very last second. There's a couple of things going on today that make it a little bit different. Give me 2 seconds because I'm just sorting something with my audio. That is what we want to do. Alright, perfect. So, first of all, I'm going to be driving the Isotta Fraschini on stream for the first time. So I've said throughout all of these streams that I've wanted to drive some of the slower, let's say, hypercars and have a bit of fun with it. But obviously, the whole point of this stream has been to try and get to gold. And picking cars for fun because they're slow or because they're not as competitive isn't exactly going to help me get to gold. However, I've kind of had this epiphany over recent episodes, which you may have seen, where it's not that easy to get to gold driver ranking. Even if you're racing quite well, I don't know if I'm going to get there simply by pushing on and trying so hard to get there without thinking of anything else, because all that's going to happen is I'm going to get frustrated, I'm going to disconnect from the odd race, I'm going to lose my ranking. I don't think I should be putting as much pressure on that. So we're just going to chill out, we're going to have some fun, and I am going to finally, on stream, drive one of the rubbish hypercars. I've even got, I'll show you this, I've even got the Isotta Fraschini dash on the steering wheel for today's race. So we're going all in, fanboy, and we're going to see how we get on. But that is not my favourite part of today's stream. My favourite part of today's stream is the fact that I'm being joined by the one, the only, the magnificent, the sensational Piers Pryor. How was that intro?
That's far too much. That's far too much. I'm only here to smash some hypercars around and have a play, but it's good to be on. It's good to be back on Traction. It's been a long time.
It has been far too long since you've been on Traction, and I'm going to be just going to confuse some listeners here who maybe don't know Piers very well, because Piers is also the voice of the engineer in the game. So you're going to be hearing Piers in my ear telling me my lap times, but that's not going to be actual Piers now. That's going to be Piers many moons ago. So that'll be quite fun. But yeah.
Yes. Do you know what, John? I actually do turn. I have it on, so it reads the lap time every lap, just so I can be like, "Oh, that's me."
I was going to ask, have you nailed the impression of it yet? give me a lap time count. Yet. Go.
It's like that was a 1:45.4. That was the old one. That was the old R Factor 2 one.
Yeah. No, I was going to say, your R Factor 2 one was a lot more kind of robotic, and it feels like your one's pretty natural, to be honest.
It was a good day of recording that, and thanks to Cam McMillan, who mixed that all together and made me sound like a race engineer, because I'm very much not a qualified race engineer, so that's for sure. But yeah, if anyone's doing some fast lap times, I'll be the one telling that information in your ear.
Yeah, good news. You just mute you for the bad news. You might want to get signed up. So Piers has actually been playing Le Mans Ultimate in recent weeks and months, trying to get his rating up. And I think you got silver driver safety rating recently. Oh, there we go.
Literally yesterday, yeah. I've probably done about 15 online races. Had some success, some not so much success. But no, it's good. I'm really enjoying it, actually. I have previously been a long time iRacing sender. But in recent times, I've been busy, so I like having a monthly subscription doesn't really work for me. Yeah. Whereas being able to just hop on, use the free content when I can, and just have a race like online, and I've been very impressed with the online racing, if I'm completely honest, because that's what I enjoy the most, really, and why I enjoyed iRacing before. But now I can literally, I go 3, 4, 5 weeks at a time without touching my sim, and then like this week I've got a bit of time and I can do a bit of driving, which is good.
Yeah.
But no, very much enjoying it, and also I'm getting used to the slightly different physics, but all in all, really enjoying it, which is why, when we chatted yesterday, John, we thought, oh, why don't we jump on and have a go ourselves?
Yeah, exactly. We thought, let's just have some fun. This is going to be your first hypercar race, so it'll be interesting to see how you get on with that. I think it's obviously a bit of a baptism of fire with all the things you have to think about. I'm actually doing, right now as we speak, I'm doing some fuel numbering, which you guys can't see on the stream, but I'm just trying to work out if we need to pit. So yeah, so it's basically, Piers, this race that we're doing is 2 times fuel usage. So we will definitely need to pit just after halfway through the race. Dropping that on you 5 minutes before the start. You've probably never done a pit stop.
I haven't, no.
So that'll be
I'm still getting my head around the whole fuel percentage ratio and energy and deploy, and I'm actually looking at my notes yesterday that I took for like the traction control and anti-roll bars and everything. So yeah,
somewhere between 7. So I think what we're gonna have to do is pit around lap 13 or something. Just go full fuel at the start, full everything. Pit when you run out, and take a percentage of that. So it's probably going to be about 70 or 80% of the pit stop for pitting. I think it's going to be like a 23 lap race or something. So pitting just after the halfway mark, but basically just follow everyone else. And then, I'll be here to, I was going to say guide you, more to put you on the wrong path, but it'll give you something to think about at least. We do have many of you in the stream joining us. Fine Cost, hello, how are you getting on? Welcome back to the stream, good to see you again. Pran's here. Pran's very excited for you, Piers, to be in the chat. So
nice.
He's going to enjoy this one. I'm probably not going to see Piers much because I think you're in the Toyota, aren't you? So I'm gonna try and scramble in the Isotta and see how we get on.
We'll see how it goes.
Phil's in the chat as well. Hope the stream lasts longer than your last one. So do I, Phil. So do I. I will do, because Indy 500, it's like you've got, unless I was to wait 5 hours, you've got one race, one split, one chance. Did you see in my Indy, Piers? I think you did, didn't you? I think you tuned in just as I was retiring.
I literally tuned in and you crashed. Like, it could literally have been me that caused the crash.
It was unbelievable. Like, and it's funny because if you watch 2 minutes before it, I literally say in the formation lap, right, only target for the first, 100 laps is to survive. Just get through the first 100 laps, then worry about the race. And I also said about 5 seconds before I crashed, I'll stick to the inside, that's safer. And then on the inside line, ran into chaos and explosions. So, yeah, not great. We've got Terj in the chat as well. Good to see you again. How are you getting on? One of my many race engineers over these streams. Le Mans Ultimate's in the chat as well. Yeah, Piers and John reunited on the Traction channel after far too long, playing Le Mans Ultimate. We're going to have a blast. Little Goat has also said, how many steering wheels do you have? Well, it depends, because obviously as Traction we do some steering wheel reviews. There's also multiple members of the team, so some wheels are in our studio in Newcastle, some are with individuals who are writing for the website, for instance. So how many steering wheels do I actually own? I think probably about 2, maybe 1. No, 2. How many steering wheels have I got in use in rotation at the moment? I think I've got like 3 or 4, depending on what base is on as well. So for the Simucube base, I have the, let me just show you this again because it's very cool. I have the Mercedes-AMG PETRONAS F1 Team Sim Racing wheel from SimLab, which I am currently just finishing up writing the review for. It's fantastic. It's very, very cool. It's basically the real-life Mercedes F1 wheel. And as you can see, I've got my Isotta dashboard ready to go for this race on that. But I've also got a Simucube Valo, which is on rotation with this Simucube base. So if I want to do like rallying or something that doesn't involve a Formula-style, GT-style wheel, I can still compete with a round wheel. So I've got a written review for that as well on the Traction website. So if you go on the Traction website, type in Simucube Valo, you'll be able to hear my thoughts on that wheel. But again, very, very positive. So that's what we've got in rotation at the moment. What are you on Moses stuff, Piers?
I am, yeah. I've got a lovely KS wheel and something. I can't remember which wheelbase, but it's lovely, and I've got some Hüsingwelt sprint pedals.
Nice.
All good. Very much enjoy that. Yeah, can't complain.
Excellent. Just a reminder as well for this race. So we're starting in about 1 minute here. You've got 3 minutes of practice, straight into qualifying, going in cold, as you can see, because we're just blethering. But we did do a few laps together yesterday, just to kind of see what was happening, and then we decided to do this. It's fixed setups, so I'll not be using the Go setups for this particular race. We haven't decided what we're going to do after this yet, so we'll just see where the wind takes us. We might do some more races at Bahrain for the next running of this race straight afterwards. Maybe we'll jump in GTs and race around Le Mans, or I don't know, LMP2s. We'll have to wait and see what the daily races are. There is also a kind of special weekly event which looked really cool, but it was basically a 90-minute endurance around Sebring, and everyone's in a Glickenhaus, which I thought is very, very cool. It'd be great fun to drive the Glickenhaus as well as the Isotta on one stream. The only thing about that though is I've actually done multiple long races around Sebring throughout the stream series, and I thought maybe it'd be nice to do something different, because for whatever reason Sebring has been very, very popular as an endurance layout, and I've always happened to do those races. So me and Piers will see how we get on, and we'll have a laugh, and we're gonna stay in the same races as well. And I don't know how long Piers has got. We'll have to find out. I don't know if you know how long you've got, but I will be streaming probably until around about, I don't know, 5 o'clock, something like that. We'll have to see how we get on with the races. And then, but as you say, the cool thing is Piers is here. We get to chat away about stuff. I'm sure you guys will be keen to hear as well from Piers about how things have been going. You may actually have heard his voice more recently than you might realise if you're someone who watches the F1 Sport Series, because Piers has been on commentary for F3 at Imola on Sky Sports F1, as well as the Porsche Carrera Cup, and you were also doing F3 and F2 at Bahrain, right?
Was it this very track?
Yeah.
Yeah, very cool. Obviously, I've done GB3 and 4, which is a single seat championship in the UK for the last 3 or 4 years, and then yeah, they did a stand-in for a couple of rounds of F3 this year. That's been really cool to do that. Very much enjoying it. Hopefully, I get to do more. I'm not on this weekend, hence I'm able to join in this time. But then I'm back again for Spain, and then I think potentially just practice in Austria. But then who knows what the future holds. But yeah, very much enjoying doing the commentating and presenting. And this year, actually, just dedicated a bit more time towards it now, actually. So it's sort of gone a bit more self-employed this year. It's been really cool. Really enjoying it. Missed the traction days, but obviously things have moved on, gone to bigger and better things, John.
I would not say bigger and better things at all.
100k subscribers now. Obviously, that was something we were chasing when I was back with you guys.
Yeah. So for context, also if you're an old viewer of Traction, you'll obviously know Piers from being on the Traction channel years ago. But then, unfortunately, Traction was shut down for like 6 months, and then we've rebooted obviously after a hiatus. With many of the old team returning, but obviously Piers was working elsewhere, and that's why. Yeah, so Piers is actually a former member of Traction, did lots of videos with us, and obviously we're good friends as well. So that's why I'm so excited to just have you back on here. And yeah, I'm sure this will definitely not be the last time, but especially if we're doing lots of racing together, right? Because that's the fun thing about sim racing at the moment. There's so many multiplayer racing options out there that as long as you're racing with people at the same time and there's enough people around that are willing to jump in a race, you pretty much guaranteed enjoyment, right?
John, I'm so unbelievably unprepared for this race. What's the times?
The times are I don't know. I'm still loading in, by the way.
Okay. Wait, the race?
Yeah. So the actual the server is now launched, and I'm
still in the practice.
Oh yeah, so you should probably quit that and then join the event. You are registered, so that's fine.
I hope so. Quit to main menu. Yeah, I'm still a bit of a noob with all this, so hopefully we'll figure it all out. Oh yeah, race starting now. Okay, I think it was about to kick me anyway.
I'm at 100% on the loading screen for this race, so I'm hoping it changes over. Oh, we've got a lighting change. That's a good sign. I think we're probably going to be straight into qualifying, by the way, just to warn you.
Oh my god.
Remember, it's double fuel, so take double as much as you think you need.
I have no idea how much I need, John.
Oh well.
I literally have no
idea. Let's go.
What are you taking?
Maybe 40% of a tank. I'm
Okay,
thinking if it's like 70% of a tank for like 12 laps. You could probably go. Yeah, it's better to take a little bit more than you need, right?
Yes, definitely. Also, I'm not going for pole. Let's be honest. I've done probably total 15 laps in a hypercar on Le Mans Ultimate.
Yeah.
Very impressed with the loading times in Le Mans Ultimate. Actually, that's something I'm very much enjoying.
Yeah, you said that after I was just stuck in a loading menu for about 3 minutes, but I think you're on the I'd say on a regular basis it's a lot better than R32 was, but I still think there are times where it takes frustratingly long, but it very much depends.
It's early access, I suppose, isn't it? So
yeah, we're getting closer now though, getting closer to a full game. Le Mans Ultimate. When's it coming?
I love the fact we can ask actual Le Mans Ultimate in the chat. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. This is great. I love.
We don't have to know anything. We can just ask everyone else.
Yeah. I've plenty of experience with this, Piers. I've learned how to race on Le Mans Ultimate by not knowing what I'm doing, jumping in a race, shouting help at the chat, and then they tell me what to do.
Amazing.
So yeah. Oh, Reverend Sim Racing. Sorry, you missed the registration by 1 minute. That is gutting. Well, don't worry. We're here. Well, I'm here all afternoon. Don't know how long Piers is here. I'm here all afternoon.
We're all day.
So, you might get a call up suddenly to go and do something far more important. Right, qualifying has begun. So I'm gonna jump in the car. And look at this. I'm gonna show you one more time because look, I've actually got the Isotta dash on the steering wheel as well, so it matches up. How cool is that? Right.
Set my brake bias. Set my anti-roll bars.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of admin that goes into this, isn't there?
There is a lot of admin. I'm just before too many questions go up and disappear from my chat here. Yeah, Terj asked if there's been an update lately. There hasn't been an update lately, but I think we can say soon TM for the next update. I think we're expecting it in June, early June around Le Mans, so that's going to be exciting. What else, John? Oh, Ross is here as well.
I'm just wondering, I was listening to the stream and I was wondering, how are you having such lengthy conversations with the race engineer?
Yeah, he's basically, I've got the Race Control Plus subscription, and basically what it does is it turns the race engineer into an actual live AI engineer where you can have full-blown conversations. It's fantastic.
Anyway, it's getting pretty good these days, isn't it?
Not bad at all.
Me as well. How are you doing, Piers?
All good, Ross. Good to be on traction once again.
Way. Yeah, I just want to say congratulations and well done on your this season's Formula 2, Formula 3 and Porsche Super Cup commentary duties.
Oh, thank you very much. It's been very enjoyable. I hope it sounded okay.
Yeah, well, we were actually just discussing this earlier. I woke up early on Sunday morning, about 10:30, and I was listening to you on the Porsche Super Cup broadcast, and I thought, wow, you were absolutely bang on. So yeah, good stuff.
I'm glad to hear it. Thanks, Ross. Really nice to hear. Very nice to say. For you to say.
No worries. I'll get the compliments in early, and then once I've watched your driving for a bit, I'll start with the criticism.
Oh no, that'll be easily to come by today. As I was just saying to John, I'm vastly unprepared for this hypercar race.
Piers, remember to turn your motor map up for the outlap just to get some of that battery burnt off. I'm gonna try and remind you of little things as we go because it's so easy to forget them.
Yeah, funnily enough as well, I've just written a guide on how to brake a Formula 1, how to brake in a hypercar.
Not how to brake a hypercar, no.
Yeah, that's the one.
You have to do that, don't worry, Ross.
So yeah, I may have some tips and advice. It might be good as well, I don't know.
You could reverse the roles and you could engineer Piers rather than him in your head all the time.
Yeah, that'll end well.
So, just starting the first qualifying lap now in the Isotta. So, I mean, it goes without saying, guys, for anyone who watches WEC, you'll know that the Isotta wasn't the most competitive hypercar, which is kind of why I picked it for a bit of fun here. But to be honest, it feels alright. It kind of feels not too dissimilar to everything else, just a little bit lacking in rear downforce. So yeah, well, it goes without saying, my expectations are not the same as they normally would be on myself for this. I'm just going to see where I end up. Have a bit of fun. We're in the top split, of course. So we'll just give it a go, and I'll try and pick off as many of the other ones as possible, if any.
So the Isotta's definitely got like battery management and stuff.
It does,
not like
yeah.
the Van Wall or the Glickenhaus.
It's actually a bit like the Ferrari, where you need to be driving at a certain speed for the battery to deplete. So the problem with the Isotta is getting it up to that speed so that the battery's depleting.
I think it's 190 kilometers an hour.
It's 120 miles per hour, as I've just discovered.
That sounds right.
Don't know how many hypercars. I didn't look at how many people were in this race, how many hypercars, but I'm going to guess there's like 15 to 20. But I'll need to check the. No, there's 18 at least, because me and Piers are 17th and 18th right now.
Back limits already, John.
P5 on the first lap.
Someone in the comments has just said, sorry, it's John Corbett, has said, not an accent expert, but Ross sounds a lot like Alan McNish.
Hey.
Driver skill similar.
Yes.
I mean,
absolutely.
Driver age similar. Wouldn't necessarily say skill.
How are you doing, John? Good to have you back on board for another stream. We ran a poll yesterday on the Traction community thread on YouTube just to see. I was basically just trying to gauge what you guys want to see, because we've been doing a lot of Le Mans Ultimate streaming, and obviously being Traction, we're not just going to be covering one game. You know, we're going to be playing lots of different games as we do in all the videos. And we've kind of done our road to gold on Le Mans Ultimate, where I've got gold safety ranking, driver ranking. It'll be what it'll be. I'll try and get to gold one day. So we will still stream LMU, of course. But the idea was to do more variety and play some different current sims, maybe do some nostalgia trips. So we're going to be mixing it up as we go along here. And I just wanted to try and gauge, we had a couple of ideas for things we could do, like Wreckfest 2 online and stuff like that. Sorry, Ross?
It'd be spinning, don't worry.
Oh, it's you spinning. I thought it was Ross making a noise. So yeah, we had a little vote, and you guys definitely seem keen to see some old nostalgia trips for Codemasters games, which would be great, because I would love to play some old Codemasters games. So I definitely want to do that at some point in the near future. Maybe play the old Colin McRae Dirt games again.
Which one's your favourite, John? Is it Dirt 2?
3.
3.
3.
Actually, that's my favourite as well.
I'm biased though, because I didn't play them all growing up. So this is the thing. Like Dirt 2, I actually did play Dirt 2 again recently for in preparation for our Codemasters kind of video, and I didn't love it. Do you know, I liked it, but didn't love it as much as Dirt 3. And that was me. That wasn't nostalgia bias. It just, I don't know, just felt a little bit too. The races early on weren't my kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed Dirt 3 Gymkhana stuff.
Yeah.
At the time, obviously, I was like heavily into like R Factor and stuff like that, so I was in my at the peak of my sim racing career, if you will. But I still enjoyed like the kind of fun aspect of Dirt 3, like rallycross races and things like that.
Knock Hill's in there as well. No, that's the original Dirt. Sorry, it's Dirt 1, isn't it? Knock Hill is in Dirt. The rallycross layout. Oh, that was terrible, John.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that, and I never played the original Dirt, so I need to investigate that for the Knock Hill fields.
Definitely. It looks great. I mean, it's that old kind of, the classic race driver grid filter. The what do you call it? Urine filter, let's say.
Yeah, I was going to say something else, but yes.
Yes. I'm 7th at the moment, so I'm actually quite happy. And I messed up the lap, so there's another half second in there, I think. So let's just maybe cool the tyres down a little. We'll go for one more push lap.
My last lap was a 2 minutes point something. I'm only 14 seconds off the pace, John. Don't
Pretty
worry.
competitive. Pretty competitive. It is your first race, so if you can get within 10 seconds, you'll be doing well.
Thanks, John.
We've got, Dirt 3 party sessions, playing Outbreaks of Battersea Wet. Yeah, that sounds great, Phil. If we can get on that, that'll be great. Colin McRae Rally 2.0, yeah, Rev, that is exactly what was my first introduction to the series, and I love that game. And I played it again, and it actually stands up surprisingly well. It's brilliant. It's better than the ones that came after it, which surprised me. Like Colin McRae Rally 4 and Colin McRae Rally 2005, in my head, were brilliant, but in reality, they're really not that good. They're not as good as the older games, and they're not as good as the Dirt games, so that was interesting. On to my last lap, anyway.
And Colin McRae 2.0 is heading for is it the 25th anniversary this year?
That's crazy. 25 years.
Yeah.
Right, last lap. Come on, get up. Get a secure spot in the top 10.
P8.
Nice. You've knocked me out of the top 10.
Then it's locked up into turn 1. Great. It's hard to drive this thing, isn't it? There's a lot going on. Like, you're changing everything all the time.
It is, yeah. I mean, I've not even touched the settings. I've not even thought about it. I've just gone out and gone for it. Oh, no. No. And that's it
The
gone.
key thing is, sorry, in terms of battery management, is to never hit 100% battery, because that affects your regen braking.
Yes.
That's top tip.
Well, I've
for
actually
everyone watching.
gone out in qualifying, and I've been so focused on everything else because there's too many things to think about, let's be honest, at once, especially if you're trying to chat as well. I forgot to change my brake bias, forgot to change my traction control, forgot to attach the rear anti-roll bar. So that probably would, I mean, I don't know if it would help a little bit. It's obviously fixed setups, but you can change these electronic tabs. So yeah, there was a lot more time in there. There was definitely a top 10. I reckon Piers is P8. I reckon that was around about where I could have been if I'd got my lap right. But it is what it is. 40-minute race, so this should be a lot of fun. Do you know, the thing that makes me happy here, Piers, is I've got 7 cars behind me, so even though I'm in an Isotta, I should still have a great race, regardless.
Yes,
There
we're
are
going to have
pit
plenty
stops in
of...
this race?
Yeah, one stop. Oh, Random's here as well. How's it going, Ricardo? Are you going to jump in a race with us later on? Have another great battle like we had at Fuji? We're getting a request from Motormouth Broadcasting to talk in more detail about the AI Race Engineer package you purchased. So basically, if I ask the LMU engineer a question, he just answers it like a real human being. So if I say, LMU engineer, what did you have for lunch today?
I had a very, very middle class avocado and eggs on toast.
There you go. See,
It was lovely.
It's as simple as that, and it even like continues the report after you've actually asked a question.
What did you have for lunch, driver 4?
Has it got a Scottish plug-in, John?
Yeah, the Derek Ringer plugin.
I definitely am not going to do that. I don't want to get fired from all of my jobs.
Before we get too distracted, remember, so you go back into your setup and change virtual energy back to 100, Piers.
Right. I haven't changed my percent. What's it called?
Your ratio.
Fuel ratio. I need to figure that out. On the
just
grid,
leave it. Leave it on default because it should be it'll be a little bit safe, but I think that's fine. I've just taken mine down by 2 clicks, but I'm guessing, so I wouldn't recommend
We'll
that.
go mediums, yeah.
Yes, maybe. I don't know.
Will we need to change tyres? Question mark.
No. No, tire wears one times.
No.
No, we
Right.
don't need tires. Yeah,
Regen.
we'll need to pit just for fuel, no tires, because the tire wear is on ×1. It's just the fuel usage on ×2 to force a pit stop. So, yeah, I've changed some electronic settings, but I can't remember what the defaults were. So I'm just gonna wing it. Absolutely wing it as always.
6.5. Right, I'm getting my notes out again to change all my settings. I'm stressed, John.
It's so stressful.
Right, 'cause we only got
Genuinely
like 30
stressful.
seconds or something. Right, 3, 6, 10, 6, 6.
Oh, 6th place finish, Rev. That is. I like your optimism. I'm not feeling it, but we'll see. We're gonna attach the rear anti-roll bar on 1. We're just like, I don't know what I'm doing. The thinking being the default setup. If I just make a few small tweaks, take the traction control down slightly, brake bias back slightly, I'm hoping it'll work. But we're just gonna race and see what happens.
Oh, we're going.
I could hear the
Remember
stress
to
in
set
your
your
voice.
motor map setting quite high initially, just to use that battery.
Yes,
Thank you,
remember
race
to do
engineer
that, and then
Ross.
remember to turn it back down straight away, like after the first half a lap.
Yeah.
And you have to stay in line on the start, but you've done starts, so you'll be fine.
Yeah. So 200.
Yeah, I've got so many starting penalties though.
I've got higher graphic settings for this race, so I'm hoping to not have massive frame issues here.
Yeah. Definitely give yourself a little bit of space at turn 1,
Oh,
just in case.
I messed up big time.
Battery kind of carries.
I realised I'd forgotten something, and it's fine. We're racing. I've lost all my positions, but it's fine. I'm gonna let that BMW crash into everyone.
I survived.
Okay, I did not. I had a shocking start because I realised I hadn't checked a thing, and I did it just as we went green, and then I had to click more buttons, so my frame rate's dropped horribly, so I'm having a bit of a disaster, but we're still in the race. We're just in last.
That'll make it an entertaining last the first challenge, John.
Well, if my frame rate comes back, it will. I couldn't take any risks through the first few corners there because I've got about 30 FPS.
It's a very boisterous opening few corners.
Yeah, BMW locked up and just slid into everyone. Unfortunately,
Oh,
so I just waited
I've
for them
had a
to get
crash.
through.
No, all good, all good. I've got pretty bad front end damage. Orange is bad, right?
It's not as bad as you think it is. It'll
Okay.
cost you a couple of tenths, but not huge. I've got yellow damage. I think everyone will have damage, to be fair.
Just going into that, that awkward left-hander. I just rolled into the back of someone. Hopefully he hasn't got damage either.
All right, one place has been taken back, so we're up to P15.
Oh my god, I've spun.
Oh, there
It's
he is.
because of the
Hey, Piers.
regen, I think.
Yeah,
it's the
is
regen.
your battery full?
No, it's because I've had to change the deploy and regen settings.
Oh,
Right. Right, how do I change it back now? Regen.
it's gone very well this opening lap.
This traction has not had a good start to this race.
Yeah. All right, come on. I'm hoping I'm quicker than these guys. We'll have to wait and see. Do it for Isotta. All right, this could be a chance. Oh, caddy. I had to brake. Ugh. We'll try an outside move. He's going to cover us. Oh, I had such a good run there. It was just a bit too good. I had to lift to avoid the Cadillac there. Never raced a hypercar around Bahrain, actually. This is the first one.
At least it's not the endurance layout.
Yeah, that's true. At the moment, it's just
What position
about
are you in, John?
surviving. I'm in P14, but I see you in my mirror.
Oh, you're 14th. Oh, yes, I see.
There's a big queue, though.
You
So
saw my tyre smoke and tyre marks.
yeah, I think I even saw your chassis off to the side. Oh, I am experiencing a few weird graphical things, though, which I'll need to change the settings back after this race, I think, just to be safe. think I know what the
Tell you
problem
what,
is.
the Peugeot looks so much better with the rear wing than it used to, doesn't it?
It does look a bit better. I don't like the new livery though. I prefer the old livery.
And they're quite competitive now as well, just in time for Le Mans.
Yeah, I think they could be a bit of a dark horse. I think Peugeot, to be honest.
Definitely, the bop is certainly in their favour from looking at what I've seen online.
And they're always good at Le Mans. Like they've got a good car for that track. So
Oh my god, this Peugeot's really doing my nut in.
uh,
He's so slow to the apex of the corners.
it's so difficult with the battery management as well because the braking can be so like inconsistent in general. Like you've got to be really cautious under braking sometimes, and at other times you can attack it. I'm just kind of stuck in this battle with the caddy, trying to find some space to get through, but I need to kind of wait for a bigger mistake, I think. And it's just all about positioning. That was terrible. Let them crash, basically. Here we go. You can see what's going to happen here, Piers, can't you? There's 4 of them in a massive battle. It's going to go wrong.
I'm right behind this massive group.
Come on. Can't take the corners in any way normally.
Oh, I just got crunched into. Now I've got front and rear damage. Brilliant.
Oh yeah, I've got orange rear now as well.
Yeah, I've got orange front and rear. Not helpful.
Can you make a pit stop at any point?
Yes.
As long as you can make it to the end, I suppose.
But you don't want to repair damage in the pit stop.
You don't.
You probably can, but I don't think it's. I think it's going to take more time than it'll save. I reckon, but I'm not 100% sure.
But John.
Hello. I went for the. Oh god, I'm still getting this. Oh, we just turned. Yeah, so I'm getting some weird screen things going on right now. Sorry, Piers. It's kind of the cars are jumping all over the place.
The internet, or do you reckon it's graphics?
I think it's because I'm in windowed mode and I changed some graphics settings, and then I realised I had to sort something at the start line, and it's just kind of made everything go a bit funky. So I'm not honestly quite sure. If you want to take it, go for it.
I'm locked up. Ah! I made the corner
Don't worry.
just.
I was letting
Thank
you
you.
go.
You made that nice.
If you hadn't said anything, no one would have noticed.
I locked the rears and then I locked the fronts. That was on the bubble, I think some would say.
That was a very smooth change of position there, guys.
Yeah. Good teamwork. I was going to let you go anyway, because I just don't trust this right now, unfortunately, to actually race people properly. So, oh well, we'll just have to survive this race and go again.
My pace is getting better, I think.
Yeah, we're faster than these cars, I think, but then the problem is it's hard to know their pace because a lot of them are stuck behind each other as well.
I mean, he just drove into me for no reason there.
I'll rear guard you, don't worry. Nice move. Oh. I couldn't take advantage.
Lovely stuff.
Oh, Gamer's lost it. No, I had to go to avoid him.
You get caught up in
Illegal
that jump.
pass. Oh, yeah, I did. I got an illegal pass, which was absolute nonsense.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, because
Not
so
seen
the
that.
beamer lost the rear, so I had to dive to the right to not hit him, which meant I went off the track. He saved the slide, and then I apparently did an illegal pass on him, even though we both lost a position. So like we both lost lots of time.
So if you hit someone and then go past, can you get a penalty for it?
I think it depends. I think not likely if you hit someone. I think it's more if you're like off the track and you overtake someone.
Okay.
But I'm not sure. To be honest, I've not had that experience. I've hit someone off once and I didn't get a penalty.
Oh my goodness.
Just kind of hoping that visually things settle down a little bit soon, and then I can actually just enjoy the race a bit more.
You feel the tyres going away a bit now. I think that's one of the strengths of Le Mans Ultimate, actually, is the way the cars feel as the tyres go away and the fuel burns off, and then when you put fuel in again, really like the way that it all happens. It feels very natural and intuitive.
Yeah, 100%. I'm actually,
Trying
you know
to
what?
work
I'm
out.
enjoying this. Isotta.
It's a very much a John Munro hustle car, isn't it?
The John Monroe hustle car. Yeah, it is, to be fair. I don't mind a little bit of rear limited vehicular experiencing. Is that a phrase I've used before? No.
Yes. As is proven by your hill climb racing, John. Sorry, your
Yeah.
sprints.
Both, yeah. Sprints and hill climbs. Yeah, I don't mind a bit of the old shiggle. Shuggle and jiggle.
You don't mind it loosey goosey.
I don't know, but ironically, trying to be smoother. But on Le Mans Ultimate, it's tricky because you have to. It's weird. You've got to get on the power early in the same way in R Factor 2. You gain your lap time from being on the power early and driving through things. But then part of that is, twitchy handling, and the rear goes, and I'm just fighting the car all the way out the corner. So it looks very aggressive, but sometimes it's just like what you need to do to go fast. Other times it's not what you need to do. I think I need to be more smooth on the way through the car, into and through the corners, and then if the sawing on the way out because of the oversteer, then that's okay. It's the other parts, and trail braking I need to get better at as well, but I think I'm getting there, slowly but surely.
Gained half a second at turn 1. I think I figured that out.
Nice. Were you braking too early before?
Yeah, just not getting the exit right.
Ah, okay. Such a good track, this, though, isn't it?
Oh, such a good track. So underrated, I think. I don't know why.
As a
'cause
racetrack,
it's actually
it's so good.
It's quite low speed as well, but it's just got a lot of bits.
I'm seeing the comment coming in from Le Mans Ultimate there about something that I should read, but every time I try to read it, I don't quite get it in time. Go on,
It's just
Piers.
a comment about off-track stuff, like the incident with the BMW. So it's
Oh,
like
yeah.
it calculates a certain percentage lower than normal,
Yeah.
and then ignores it, basically. So
That makes a lot of sense. So that was just unfortunate there, though, that one, because we both lost out, but because I was still ahead of the guy that lost the rear, the game doesn't know that it's his fault that I've lost time rather than my fault, if that makes sense. So it's
trying
impossible
to
to
work
get
out
right.
I'm trying to work out like the earliest time you can pit and still make the end of the race, because I think an undercut will be like massive for
I
both
think.
of you.
Oh my god, you guys will have seen
Are
that
we
on the stream.
changing tyres, John? I don't know. Is that a thing?
Holy smokes! I wouldn't change tires, no.
Let's have a look at my tyres, see how dead they are already.
Because we're only doing one stint essentially. 40 minutes is one stint on the tires anyway, like less than one stint. So you're
Yeah,
not even
I'm-
single
I'm-
stinting.
I'm 90 left rear, so I think that's all right.
I'll definitely pit early, I think, Ross. Even though I'm enjoying this like train, I'm having these horrible, as you probably saw there into the final corner. I don't trust myself not to crash into someone here. I think I could pit
So
lap 10 and probably make it, but it's risky.
I think you can pit at 25 minutes left to go, and that should be just enough to get you to the end. That's a very scientific way of putting it, I know, but
At least if I'm... The thing is, though, there's also GT traffic, so actually by pitting early, you might help avoid the GT traffic. I was about to say it'll put you
God,
in
I've
it.
got my GTs. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's multi-class.
Oh my god. I think they're coming up soon, actually, aren't they?
Yeah, they're a couple of corners ahead.
so maybe you could not this lap, but the lap after you might be able to get away with it.
Yeah.
And if not that, then the lap after that one, definitely try it, because
Yeah, why not?
traffic.
Yeah, and if I'm in clean air, I don't have to worry about, like, this kind of weird rubber banding effect that's happening. But it's more fun, obviously. But it's no fun if I take someone out. I'm just going to regret it, so... Can't really race right now.
You reckon that's just because you're a bit too high on the graphics, John?
I don't think it's because it's too hard. I think it's because of a specific combination of settings, and it might also be because I windowed out of the game by accident at the start of the race. So I'll review it in a minute, but after this race, sorry, I'll change some things. I also think it's a windowed thing. If I'm full screen, it doesn't tend to happen. So I'll play it safe. I'll turn the graphics down a bit, and I'll go full screen mode and not mess up the start.
Battling ahead. Where are you now, John? 15th?
I'm still 15th. Yeah, I'm just on this back
Still
of
in
the
this
train.
battle.
Yeah. But I think I'm going to try the undercut. I like that idea.
Yeah. So I think you can
Ooh.
box this lap. You might need to do a bit of fuel saving later on, but
I've done fuel saving so far, so I might go long.
I think it's worth doing one extra lap to not fuel save, to be honest, Ross, because then I'll be able to use the pace.
Right.
But if you think we're going to catch traffic, then maybe I'll go for it.
Yeah.
Definitely got a whole heap of pace that I can't use right now.
Yeah, I think if you see GT3 cars ahead,
I do,
then
yeah, we're catching them.
risk it, and then in box, I think.
Oh, I've turned my headlights on. I'm trying to request a pit
Oh
stop.
yeah, there's definitely GT3 cars there.
There it is. Yeah, we're coming in this lap, and we'll just wing it. Let's see what happens. Let's try something bold. We'll try and fuel save.
Yeah. It's risky, but you know.
Yeah, and at this point, I
See
mean,
who dares.
I've got nothing to lose, really, do I? Can't really race people properly, so might as well try something a bit different.
I
Use
think
some of
it's
this
probably
pace.
safe for Piers to pit in the next lap
Yeah.
if he wants to.
I'm going to go long. I'm quite enjoying the battle at the moment.
Yeah, I know. I'm jealous. I just want to be in this battle because this would have been a perfect race if I was running well on graphics. This would have been so fun. So I'm a bit disappointed. Right, in we go. Just as we're catching GTs, perfect.
Oh my god, GTs.
Thanks for the lap time, Piers.
I accidentally sent an absolute monster. It worked, got positions.
Nice.
Nice.
Nearly Mika hackened it down a GT onto the...
Hey, Jay. Yeah, Tom Harrison Lords requested that you shout out your lap times live each time you cross the line.
No, that would be too much Piers. I think it would be a crack in the matrix there.
I just want to say if this strategy doesn't pay off, it wasn't me that suggested it.
And if it does pay off, you're taking all the credit. Quite right.
You can blame the race engineer, the in-game race engineer, Ross.
Right, let's see what happens. Nothing to lose. I'll worry about fuel saving later. Let's just try and make some pace right now. Do a tiny bit of lifting coast, maybe. Oh my god. Worst thing that
There's also
happens, I run out early after do splash and dash. That's fine.
Yeah. I was going to
Is
say
it fine though,
there's
John?
Ooh. Sorry, Ross, what you say?
Oh no, I was just going to say there's the clutch strategy as well that I've seen that works quite well.
Oh, I hate that.
Do you know what would help with that though? Is if I had a clutch.
Oh, you know, got like
Have
a
a
button
clutch
map
mapped.
for it.
I've got a clutch paddle. I don't know if it is mapped actually. Yeah. So you mean
Yeah,
like
it should work.
full lifting coast with clutch in? That's
Yeah.
not. I don't think that's that realistic. But
It's horribly unrealistic, but it works
Yeah.
still. iRacing used to be able to do that on iRacing. Then they got rid of it. You can't engage the clutch above a certain speed, which I think is good because no one in the World Endurance Championship is holding their clutch at 250 k's an hour, are they? Let's be honest.
yes, I do have my clutch paddle assigned. Okay, other cars are pitting now. I think I'm probably going to need to save a lap of fuel, but I've also still got graphical issues when no one's around, unfortunately. So we're just gonna have to survive. I can at least drive, but it's just not optimal.
Oh, Le Mans Ultimate has just commented saying clutch strats will be gone soon.
Good. Nice.
Oh, I killed someone. Oh my god. I literally locked up the rears going into the thing. Yeah, I've got big damage, boys.
Oh,
That's
no.
it. Game over. I feel sorry for that GT. I literally just locked the rears going into the corner.
Oh, was it a GT you killed? That's even worse.
Yeah. I mean, I feel really bad. I'm normally pretty good at not killing GTs, but
Oh no.
Oh, bum.
Hey, at least I wasn't there to see it.
yeah,
Bad
it's not on the live stream, so it didn't happen, right?
Exactly. We can just edit that bit out of your chat.
What
God,
didn't
no,
happen?
I don't think I'm dead actually. Oh, maybe I am. Something doesn't feel quite right with the front end of the car. How much time did I lose? Fair amount.
It looks like you've jumped 2 cars already, John.
That's good. At what point? Do you think I should just start lifting and coasting now?
Nah, I think I wait for like a few others to pit, see where you come out.
very scrappy since pit stop, but
151 I lost.
report incoming.
Yeah, if I get reported for that, then that's probably fair.
Piers is in trouble.
I just locked the rear, like, because you
It's
know
so
into
easy.
that what's it, 6 and 7, that right-left chicane, going up the following a prototype through on a GT, and because you go in left and then right, and I was just off the line, just locked the rears and the car went left when I should have gone right.
You know what makes
Straight
it
into the door.
what makes it so hard as well is like if you drive around safely, right, and just like absolutely avoid any situation that could risk a mistake like that, you just go backwards. Like I do that. I'm quite bad for that sometimes, where I'll just always take the safer route, and then it's just like you're going backwards. You got to race. It's just a balance, and yeah. sometimes it happens. Right, I need to focus here. Try and actually set some good lap times. One thing I've learned from this, though, the Isotta is absolutely fine. Like, in this race, I don't feel like I don't feel like I've got nothing to fight with. I actually felt like, you know, that train, I felt absolutely comfortable in that train, if it wasn't for the issues, so... It's, yeah, I'm not gonna say I'll never pick the Isotta again, because I'm actually enjoying that. You know, it's good fun. And the car's not that bad.
Yeah, you were in the train and you were fighting along. I think I was probably got a few tenths on you, but that's only a couple of tenths. And we're normally fairly evenly matched, aren't we, John? So
Yeah. There was definitely more in qualifying as well. I think I had an off track on my fastest lap and had to lift and wait for it to clear. I did not get one good lap in, so yeah, it's not so bad at all. It sounds good, looks good. Performance not looking good.
sounds good, yes. Looks good.
You're not a big fan?
I'm not sure. I'm not a big fan of the Isotta.
It looks good from the cockpit. The wheel arches look good.
Where would you rank the hyper or all of the prototypes in order of looks alone?
Ooh, now that
What's
is a
your
good
rank?
question.
Starting from last, going towards first.
That
Last,
is
I think,
tough.
it's got to be. For me, it's the Isotta.
Yeah, but for
I
me, it's
think.
just cool. It's cool because it is like a bit of an ugly duckling. But for me, I don't know. There's something. I'm a sucker for like an ugly duckling car, especially if it's not very fast. Like if it's bad and ugly, it's beautiful.
Right.
If it's good and ugly, it's ugly. That's definitely some sort of like underdog syndrome.
I think the Toyota's second last.
Oh, GTs.
That's not a good looking car, is it?
Didn't know which way to go there in the BMW. Probably went the wrong way, but we got through safely. Which, given my current predicament, is fine. Yeah, the Toyota, I don't know. I think the Toyota is quite pretty. Like, I think the Ferrari is stunning. I think it gets boring
definitely
quite
number
quick
one.
because it's at the front, is what I would say. Like, it's not as... But when it first launched, I was like, damn. It's not definitely number one. For me, definitely number one is the Valkyrie. But obviously not in Le Mans
reckon?
Ultimate yet. Yeah.
Oh, the Ferrari for me just does it. I think it's Ferrari number 1, Valkyrie number 2, and then I really like the Porsche.
Yeah, I really like the Porsche. The kind of, like, sweeping front nose, kind of low at the front. I like it. Big fan.
It's elegant, isn't it?
Yeah. Nice
I would call
proportions.
the Porsche elegant and the Ferrari sexy. It's what I would describe it as.
That's fair. Oh, GT's lost it in front of me. Right, 10 laps to go. I've got 72%. Peugeot number 3. Everyone hating on the Alpine. Yeah, I'm not a massive
I
fan
like
of
the
the Alpine.
I like it.
For me, it's just very neutral. Pretty bland. Nothing wrong with
I
it.
don't think my car was as damaged as I thought because I'm just gaining back on the groups ahead.
Nice. I think your pace is... I mean, our pace... I think both of us were quicker than our position there at the start. Because you obviously spun off,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I obviously went to the
Thanks,
back
John.
at the start. Yeah, you spun off, didn't you? Did you go off the track?
Thanks
Yeah.
for reminding me.
Before you crashed into someone, did you spin off yourself?
There was a crash and there was a spin. Both of those are factually accurate statements.
Spoken like a true engineer. I mean, I've got the yellow and orange damage, but I'm still able to do like mid 47s, low 48s, so it's okay. Oh my goodness, no.
Oh, I've got an extra lap, boys and girls.
Nice. Have you got the
Fuel
fuel?
saving us. Yeah. Everyone else pitted this lap. I've still got a lap and a half to go.
Alright, that's me now coming up to the GT traffic for the first time.
You will have saved a lot with that.
I'm so sorry, Porsche. That's totally... I was going to go outside. I'm so sorry. I was going to go outside,
Right,
I had to commit to the inside, and then I totally threw one down the inside. Sorry.
Hello. Have I missed anything?
Yeah, I
Crashed
almost...
again if you...
Yeah, Piers crashed again. I almost killed a Porsche.
I haven't crashed again.
Oh, you haven't crashed again? Sorry.
Not yet. No, only twice.
Right, I'm into the top 10.
Nice.
Oh, that's not the... Jesus. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking forward to getting through this one. There's someone with a
How
drive
much
through
virtual energy? How much virtual energy do I need to... How do I know how much to put in?
Just, you've got to know. That's just... So I would say put in 65% minimum. Like, everyone else around me's got 65 now. So that's what you to go for.
Okay, cool.
Oh my goodness.
There's a comment in the chat saying that you need to save half a lap of energy, John.
Oh.
How many kilowatts?
Perfect.
How many kilowatts?
Kilowatts? What do you
How
mean?
many laps? It doesn't say percentage, it says kilowatts or laps.
What? For your fuel,
Yeah.
for your fuel amount?
On my...
I
have no idea.
So virtual
How many
energy
laps you got
should
left?
say you want it to say like 65%, which is about 9 laps, something like that.
I'll put 10 laps in to be safe. Where's my pit box? I haven't missed it, have I? No, it's
Oh
okay.
my goodness. Yeah, my battery's full because I just locked up the rears.
How much have I got? 58%, which is like... Oh, I have no idea.
58%.
10 laps? 10 laps?
Yeah.
10 laps will be alright. 10
Yeah,
laps will be fine.
there's less than 10 laps to go.
Yeah, that's fine.
So top right, it tells you the number of expected laps completed by the winner. So 22.5 right now.
Oh, I've got loads then. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm actually okay. Do you know, Ross, you were absolutely bang on. Like, I do need to save a tiny bit, but oh my goodness, concentrate, John, you idiot.
It's fixing my damage. How do I stop it doing that? Oh, damn it. It's do not repair. I've lost so much time with that.
I could just hear the stress. Well, this
Oh,
is
I
such a
didn't realise
messy
there was a-
race.
I didn't realise there was a damage thing.
Right, big lift here.
Backspace to skip damage. Oh, John, I've literally lost. John, I've literally lost like 20 seconds of bits because it was fixing my damage. I had no idea why.
Oh no.
That's so annoying.
I'm B7.
Oh, John, I'm so far behind. I was just sat there fixing damage the whole time. Oh, anyway.
That's so frustrating. Sorry, I should have said. My brain's a bit occupied, but yeah, you need to. I think you need to like select that you don't want to repair damage once it gets to a certain level. So for me, I didn't need to do
see
that.
that option.
Yeah.
I didn't see that option at the top because I'd scrolled down.
Yeah, I did say to you, didn't I, that your first hypercar race will go wrong. You've just got to accept it.
Live and learn.
Live and learn. Exactly. Now
I'm
you
gonna
know.
go back down to bronze, I reckon.
Someone predicted 6th. Was it Rev? Rev, you said I was going to finish 6th, and I said absolute nonsense. I then stationary off the start line, went to last, crashed, have terrible performance, and now I'm 7th. So you know me better than I do. I'm not going to finish here though, because I'm going to have to save a bit more than everyone else. But my pace, I don't think's that bad. It's more the battling I can't do. Piers, next race we're going to win.
Judging on the performance of this one, unlikely.
Yeah, but this is you learn from it, and the next one, you know, top 5. I mean, I'm 7th, and you're quicker than me, and you've crashed, and you've spun. So like, you could have been.
Crashed twice.
Yeah, you could have been top
And
5.
I've repaired my damage. I think top 5 was definitely on if I hadn't have been quite so much of a hazard this race.
Yeah. I think so. I've got 7 laps of fuel to go. I think I'm all right. We'll keep lifting and coasting just for a little bit more. Sorry, guys, in the chat. There's been so much happening in this race that I feel like my brain's all over the place, and I've probably been missing lots of good comments, so I do apologise. It's just been a mess. Oh, yeah, so Goncalo says I've got to save half a lap. I think we should be right. I think I might get to the end.
You know what the worst thing is, John? I spent all that time repairing my damage, but because I didn't let it finish, I'm still not repaired.
Oh, so you literally did nothing.
I literally just wasted time.
Oh.
If it was a real pit stop, they would have just taken the front bumper off.
Yeah,
and then I would have driven away. Oh my god, I've had a big shunt, but it wasn't my fault. I'm out.
Oh.
I'm out. Yeah, I've got no rear wheel.
Oh no.
Oh no.
P6 rev, I'm going for it. It's a Peugeot 2 seconds up the road. We'll try.
I've got a DNF, John.
I'm sorry, Piers. It didn't sound like the race was going particularly well, but you had some fun in the battle, right? Like you had some fun in the pack.
I did. It was great fun. The racing, I would say, generally has actually been very, very good from my experience so far of Le Mans Ultimate, like online. I mean, I think I'm slightly lucky that fairly quickly I got into top splits, so I don't know what it's like lower down, but I've been in split 2 and split 1 most of the time, and it's been very close. And there's not been anyone being stupid. There's not been any like. I mean, there's always a bit of other than us in this race, but like, but you know what I mean? Like, no one's actually going out there, you know, just going flat out into turn 1 or anything like that. Like, you can have a genuinely good race just by, you know, just joining any online race daily and or weekly, and just you're gonna have an enjoyable time. Yeah,
I'm very much with you. Very, very much with you. We'll get him next time, honestly. Like, I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna feel refreshed, and we're gonna go and get top 5.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a chill pill, and then maybe I'll finish the race. Although, to be fair, the incident that's taken me out of the race absolutely was not my fault.
Yeah.
I'm genuinely concerned I'm gonna be a safety rating bronze after this, so we might have to take a bronze race next, John.
We could do a GT3 around Le Mans. I mean, Le Mans awesome. Or we can do GTE at, what's the other one? Monza or something? We'll just see what's on. We'll see what your rating is first. Let's not count chickens, but the more clean laps you complete, Piers, the better your rating will be. So if you can finish some laps.
I'm trying to get back to the pits, and I've spun 4 times now, which I think is not helping the situation.
My line into that chicane hairpin there did not help any situation. Oh, you're still trying to get back to the pit lane?
Oh, I'm in the pit lane.
Oh yeah, okay.
But I spun 4 times on the way back to the pit, so because it counts spins, doesn't it?
I don't know. I think maybe, yeah. It definitely counts contact, but depending on how bad it is, and it counts off tracks. It probably counts spins, but I don't know. Right. 8 minutes to survive here. Not long before the next one, anyway. We'll see what your safety ranking is.
I'm just sitting in the pits, going to repair my damage, go back out in a gap, try and get some clean laps in. If my damage can be repaired, that is.
Still can't go over Ross's genius strategy there.
Should have listened to engineer Ross.
We're getting a comment in saying, in all caps, no more Van Wall, no more Glickenhaus, no more Isotta. This is the first time, to be fair. I've been wanting to do this for a while, so it's nice to actually do it, and to be honest, the irony being is my results probably not even going to be that bad. Despite it being one of the most ridiculous races and just like broken in all sorts of different ways. Like I've not had a normal race by any stretch of the imagination. But here we are. It's been fun.
It's been an experience.
I'm still going for P6 rev, don't worry. Oh, for goodness sake. I'm sorry, Porsche, I'm going for it. I was so indecisive. This is the thing, I'm not in a headspace for this right now with the graphics and everything. I'm just screwing over so many GTs by being indecisive. Be better.
Doesn't it give you another level of like appreciation and for the actual hypercar drivers in real life that have to manage all of this and not crash into people?
Yes.
And it's actually real.
yeah, it actually gets people get hurt, or people have to pay for damage repairs, or you know, people are paying them to do it, so they need to be good.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, I think I'm actually going to be able to go.
One thing I would say though is that real drivers don't occasionally suffer from like 20 FPS and rubber banding. I'm going for it on that one, that's fine. The main thing is being decisive. Like, if you're going to go for moving a GT, get it done. Like, even if you hold them up a little bit, as long as you just get it done, that's all you can do. Try not to hold them up. I've just been so scrappy, incredibly scrappy. Tom, that's a great idea. That's a phenomenal idea. Let's. Who's paying for that? Because that sounds like an idea that needs to be done. Real life rubber banding. What do you think? I've only got 1.6 the car behind now, so I kind of need to focus up here. What happens though when you start suffering from these kind of weird inconsistencies in terms of the kind of smoothness of it and the frame rate and the joltiness, you end up kind of losing your perspective on speed, and your sense of your inputs don't quite match up in the normal way that they would. So like, for example, on that previous lap when I was trying to put a lap in the GT car, I actually I braked like way too early for the corner, just not knowing where the curb was because I felt like I was already there. It was like a really bizarre, it messes with your head in terms of perception.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's why frame rate's so important.
Yeah, my brain is just out of kilter completely right now. 3 laps of fuel. Got to do 3 laps. So I need to lift a tiny bit just to be safe to make sure I get to the end here. Oh, McLaren's defending the inside.
Last lap of 4:21.1.
That caddy is within sight, and I need to make sure I get to the end on fuel. I'm touch and go right now.
I mean, the good thing is the leader's also got 19%. So
yeah, but they are about half a lap further down the road. Bear in mind.
Yeah, but if he can't make it, then he God.
I'll make it.
Doubts.
No, I'll make it. It's a 22 lap race. We're on lap 20. So, and I've got just under 3 laps of fuel. So I will make it.
Oh yeah.
I just need to I was just on the verge. Like I had 3 laps of fuel to go when I crossed the line with 3 laps to go. So I just mean like a couple more little lifts and coasts and I should be absolutely grand. But I did it going into turn 1 there, and then the McLaren GT car almost noticed me doing it, and then basically went back down the inside again. Totally fair. So then I had to get them on the exit. Come on, focus up. Toyota a half second behind me. Let's not let them dive bomb me here. Still got, of course, orange rear damage and yellow front damage, which probably doesn't help hugely on the overall grip levels, but pace has been okay. Toyota is racy behind me. Oh my, how's that run out completely? Right, burn motor map, 200Ks please. Struggling with the rears now. This Toyota is going to be really a big threat on this last lap. I'll do my best.
Do you reckon he's not having to fuel save as much as you are?
Honestly, it's not even about fuel. I just don't have any grip. I don't have any consistency, any grip. I'm just not feeling in the rhythm at all right now, for a number of reasons. Right, energy's at 1 as I cross the line, so there will need to be a tiny bit more fuel saving.
Godspeed, John.
The thing is, if I run out before I cross the line, it's an instant, like, 2-minute penalty or something, so it completely ruins the result, so I can't afford to run out. It's not like I can run out of fuel and limp across the line, you know?
Yeah, because NRG, isn't it? Virtual energy. Takes your head a while to get round. Takes a while to get your head round the whole virtual energy thing, doesn't it?
It does.
It's a good system, but it isn't exactly intuitive.
Just got about 15 FPS out of the corners, that's the problem, really. Really hard
Yeah,
to get
that's
any
not
power
sustainable.
down.
Definitely last lap. Bit of leeway here.
Oh, force feedback's gone funky. Oh. I hate when that affects it. 1.5%. He's going to send it. Come on! Yes!
Go.
Yes!
Nice, John.
Wait till you see the replay of that last corner. I was like,
Lovely stuff.
I need to lift and coast to make sure I get to the end. So I'm going to let the Toyota dive me and just focus 100% on the exit. And I got him by
Yeah,
like
exit.
got him by like 100th.
What a legend.
Oh, that was deliberate, that last corner, but it was cutting it fine.
Congratulations, John.
Thank you. P7 in the Isotta, but probably the worst race I've ever done in many ways, and also the best race. Oh, right. Next one, Piers?
Absolutely. What's next?
Well,
What's next on the menu?
we can do that again in 20 minutes. Depends on what
Well,
you
we'll
say.
see if I'm.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm definitely going to go down. It's just by how much, because I only scraped into silver 1. Sorry, yeah, silver 1 for this race. So
Yeah.
yeah, what was my best lap? Is the best lap of the race 46.2? Jesus.
I thought it was your lap there.
No. I did a 47.2 on the last lap.
Nice. I was 47.3, but I need to go change my settings before I forget. That's what I need to do right now.
I mean, 47.3 with 15 FPS is pretty good.
It wasn't. The thing was, it wasn't that bad a lot. It was basically like going in and out, which was making it worse. I don't think I hit 60 at any point. So let me just change that. So we need to
Let's
go
have
full
a look.
screen.
Here
Let's
we go. Online results.
take them off.
Oh god, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm still silver.
Yay!
Still silver.
Well, do you want to try that
Oh,
again? Because it was fun.
Yeah, it was fun. My driver ranking went down 6%. My safety rank went up 12% somehow.
There you go. That's it.
I mean,
Safety
here you
rank
go.
is not as hard.
3 clean quali laps, 2 invalid laps, 14 clean laps, that's probably why. But then race contact with Rubik times 2, race contact with John Munro times 1, race contact with Matteo, race contact, in contact with an immovable object, race contact. Oh dear, Piers, oh dear. Hey, it's a good job I don't get paid to drive anymore, I just get paid to talk about it.
I've seen your comment, by the way, about game volume. I will turn up LMU for the next one.
Right,
And also,
I'm going to
here,
mute myself.
change your kilowatt setting to percentage when it comes up, like your energy left setting in the pit
How do I do
menu.
that?
I guess you go to settings and then possibly gameplay.
Right, settings, gameplay. Where would one find such
or
an
something like
option?
that, or-
HUD, enabled scale speedo on, sector timing on, radar track map HUD driver labels. No.
Can anyone in the chat tell us?
Yeah,
I'll have a
so-
look. I'll have a look on mine. Good
Someone
suggestion.
help me
John.
out.
Right. Let's go settings. So, where were you looking? Was it in the graphic settings?
Me?
Yeah, or was it the
I was in
gameplay
gameplay just
yeah,
then.
Yeah, gameplay is the one. I think there's...
Right, I'm just going to mute my headset because I'm going for a wee. I can still hear you, but I'll mute for the benefit of
Yes.
everyone listening.
All right.
Thank you.
I'll do my research as you do that.
Don't get that the wrong way round.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll all mute ourselves and unmute Piers. Yeah, John, do you know where that setting is? Because I do not. Visuals. Ah, here we go. Visuals. Battery units. There you go. That's the setting. All right. Piers, for when you're finished, go to graphics and then go all the way down to the bottom where there's a section for visuals. And then there's a battery units setting, which you change from kW to percentage. Right, let's jump. I'm going to jump back in a practice session really quick and see if the handling and the graphics are all fixed, because we've got 18 minutes till the next one. I think we should do that again, guys. I'm really sorry I couldn't do that justice in terms of the actual race because of the situation I was going through. But let's jump in. Let's go in like something else. Caddy? What do you think, Ross? What should I drive?
Yeah. V8.
Caddy?
Yeah.
All right. We'll go
Sound of freedom.
We'll go American Express. Right. Let's just jump in the server and see if it's better. Yeah. No, so I think that, guys, could have been such a good race. I think being in the queue would have been great fun. You could see we were scrapping away at the start. Unfortunately, because of the issues I had, I couldn't really give it my all. Like, I knew that if I went in for a fight, as you could see, it would just, like, jump, or there was always a risk of something happening, and I don't want to start putting people in the wall when I already know I've got an issue. So we made it work by Ross's strategy call, which was fantastic. But I want to actually do the race justice, so hopefully me and Piers can give it a better go next one.
I'm back.
Oh, nice. Rev's taking part in this one. Amazing. I don't know if he's still listening, Rev, but he's going to join us, so we'll keep an eye out for him. Don't know what split. We had a few comments about game sounds being too low, so I will endeavour to change that, but let me know if I've gone too much the other way or if it's still too quiet, because we've got time. Yeah, I did change the volume. I'll maybe do it a little bit more extreme, just so that we're sure.
So we're doing intermediate, yes, same again.
Are you up for
Experience
that,
fixed.
Piers? I'm up for the same again.
Yeah, God, let's do it.
I think it's
Let's
a
do
good
it,
combo. I think it's a really good combo.
What's the difference between the WEC experience fix that starts now and the WEC? Oh, hang on. I think I need to refresh the page.
There's no difference. It's just that, yeah, I think it's probably because you're still registered for the previous event. It just shows up.
Yeah, that's why. That's why I've had to do that refresh situation a couple of times. Yeah, there we go. It's back now. Right, this one's going to be better. I promise.
Right,
And when I say better, I mean less carnage.
I've jumped in the busy practice session. I'm going to drive the caddy.
Who's watching
Great.
Indy 500 this weekend?
Me, hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully, most people's race lasts longer than yours did, John.
Yeah, I agree.
Wah, wah.
There's always someone has a mechanical issue on lap 1, though, isn't there? Was it last year that
Mechanical.
Graham Rahal managed to get in on bump day, and then literally got in through bump day as the last qualifier, and then immediately had a mechanical failure on the first few laps. Oh, that's so much smoother.
Glad it's fixed, John.
Well, there's a bit of controversy this year with the Penske situation. Is it Willpower and who's the other? Is it Joseph Newgarden again?
Yeah, that's all a bit fishy, isn't it?
Well, Cindric's been let go, and 2 of the others have been let go as well.
Say, the guy that's basically been Roger Penske's right-hand man for nearly 30 years.
Yeah, crazy, right? Yeah. But I think he kind of had to shown to be doing something, because when you own IndyCar Indianapolis and the leading IndyCar team, and then that team gets caught cheating, you kind of need to Yeah, again, that's it. You kind of need to be shown to be doing something, don't you?
Yeah, I think the first time was a warning, and then that time was, yeah. Right, let these tires warm up, and then we'll, hopefully the sounds are better, guys. Let me know. Glad you're enjoying it, Rox. Yesterday, I mean, that's, yeah, so this is a new purchase for you. What have you been racing? GT3s, GTE? Have you been online or just in race weekend? Nice. Oh, iRacing and ACC, yeah, nice. We're actually, I mean, I'd say in terms of hardcore sims, we're a bit spoiled for choice. And obviously we can still be critical about games whilst enjoying them, right? ACC's been amazing, even though it's probably past its, biggest numbers. And it's kind of on the wind down, I would guess. But there's still lots of great racing going on. Obviously LMU is the one that people are probably moving towards a bit more. It's got more momentum at the moment, but it's still not got as many players on it actively as like an iRacing, for instance. But it's getting bigger by the month. And once it releases in full, I think that's going to help a lot as well.
I've been impressed with the uptake of LMU in terms of like creators and stuff. Like, iRacing certainly still has more players, but in terms of a few creators have moved over and are doing a lot more LMU stuff, and it seems like it's nowhere near as popular, but like it's definitely taken the place of where other sims are falling by the wayside.
Yeah, for sure. I think quite a bit of the ACC crowd are being gobbled up by LMU at the moment, because it's also GTs and GT3s, and it's also like a kind of fixed or single, or what am I trying to say, a kind of class-based endurance racing game. Oh, I've been kicked from the server.
Yeah, practice over.
Got Dan Suzuki in this next one as well, and Rev's in there. Nice one.
Oh, Dan Suzuki is also one of those streamers. Is he streaming right now?
He will be probably. Let me just get registered.
How do I register?
You're Toyota. I'm gonna go Caddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go the same. Just
Yeah. You've got enough to worry about right now.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, I think the evidence from the first race is yes. I should probably stick to what I know, because when I don't know, it goes badly.
Yeah. So we are hopefully in the same split. You are currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12th highest ranked. So yeah, you should be, as long as we don't have like 10 people join that are higher ranked than you. Matthew Fisher is Rev Sim Racing, so keep an eye out for Matthew Fisher, guys watching the stream. Andy, what are you saying? Do not go LMD.
Oh, Dean's in the chat as well.
Ah, LMDH are OP at the moment. Yeah, we'll go LMDH then. Well, we are, because we're going the Cadillac. It's Piers that's going LMH, but he needs to get familiar. This is his first hypercar racing. Yeah, Dean is here. How are you getting on, Dean? It is the crew chief, you can hear, and he's an AI live interactive crew chief who answers questions. It's brilliant. Big upgrade. Dan says LMH is OP. Oh, the other way around. Oh, right. Andy. Andy's trying to fool me. So yeah, you're good. LMHs are OP, not LMDHs.
Yeah, the last race was won by a Toyota fairly convincingly, I think. So.
All right. Well, I go Toyota then. Will I join you? So we've got nothing between us.
Oh no, because then you'll absolutely spank
me,
John.
I won't. Trust me.
You will.
I won't.
Oh, you will.
I don't think I will.
Right, I can't join this practice. I think I'm experiencing a minor bug here.
What's that saying?
Or maybe it's something. Maybe I need to refresh the page or something. Let me try that.
Sometimes you need to click it like a couple of times and it works.
Right.
Well, yeah, you guys coming to my rescue. I was like, I'm jumping the caddy, and then you're all like, no, don't do it. I think, to be fair, the Isotta wasn't that bad, but we've done the Isotta race. I would happily do the Isotta again, but I don't need to. We've done it now, so let's see if maybe the Ferrari or the Toyota. I've driven the Ferrari a lot, so we'll go the Toyota. I think I've only done one race in the Toyota. Piers is in the Toyota as well, so join him in that. Hey, Dave. Which Dave is this? You don't have to tell me. Oh, game's crashing.
Yeah, I can't get in a practice session at the moment. Oh, just joined one. I've joined the one with 11 drivers in it.
Well, I'm just waiting to. Oh, you're new Dave. Can I call you New Dave, or is that annoying? Welcome, New Dave.
Dave the recent.
Dave the recent. Dave the latest and greatest Dave. Dave the latest and greatest. Let's go with that.
I like that. That's good diplomacy from John there.
Welcome to the stream, Dave. We're gonna do some Le Mans Ultimate WEC experience fixed, slightly less death racing.
It's been called worse.
Are you Dave too? There's so many Daves.
Oh, so many Daves.
So many Daves.
That means that at least 2% of our viewers are Daves.
Yeah. Because we also have Just Dave GG in York.
So that's
we have
3%.
Dave Cam. Yeah, Jair Janga's on it. Toyota, that's what I'm looking for.
Is that 3 Daves in?
And Ross's real name is actually Dave as well.
That sounds like fake news to me.
So we've got, we've got, there's 4 Daves, because there's Dave, Just Dave. There's also Dave Gaming, who sometimes comes in and says hello.
There's Dave, just Dave.
Dave Cam, there's Just Dave, or there's Dave the latest and greatest. You're right, there is only 3. There was one more, I swear there was another one. Oh, there's Just Dave. Hello, Just Dave. All right, okay. And Rox, Rox, of course. You literally just said you're Dave. So there's at least 6 Daves.
We're very Dave dense, aren't we?
If we look at the stats for Traction viewership, we're quite Dave heavy.
I don't know if YouTube outputs that as a stat percentage of viewers who are Dave.
If you sign up to YouTube with the name Dave, you are 56% more likely to be handed Traction content.
Dave Army. Did you hear about this thing where they had a meetup of Bens? There was like 200 Bens met up, just random Bens. They were like, have you heard about this?
No.
Or was it more than 200? There was loads of them. It was like a Ben
Robin's
festival.
Here. A Ben? Oh, nice. Where was this?
In England, I think. I heard it on the news or the radio or something. But yeah, there was like a Ben. I think he met like 3 or 4 Bens at. I might be absolutely butchering that. This is very much in the back of my memory. But basically, a Ben met some other Bens and then made like a group chat, and then it just kept growing, and now they have like a Ben festival.
I love that. I absolutely love that. Robin's changing his name to Ben. Sorry, not to Ben, to Dave. I'm getting my names mixed up. Lazarus, hopefully in the server. Yeah, shout out to all the Daves. You know what we should do? We should organise a private lobby, because you can do private lobbies on LMU, and I've never done it. I've never organised one. But we could just set up a lobby for Daves. Rev is currently fastest in the practice session with a 147.6, so hopefully we will be in the same split, so that's awesome.
Am I still going to be in your split, you think?
Yeah, I think you'll be alright. Fingers crossed anyway. It'll be a little close. I think you're like toward, but that's good for your driver ranking, because it just means that you'll not be expected to finish at the top. Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone's in an Isotta. See, now what's going to happen is I'm now going to get beaten by the Isotta.
Is it a Dave? Is it a Dave in an Isotta? Because that would complete the circle.
I don't. Sadly not. It's an S something. So the car volume should be a lot better now, but just to warn you guys, it might make me miss. I might not hear Piers and Ross quite so well, but I think we'll be all right. We've only got 4 minutes till the server. Yes.
Do you do the lock horizon thing, or do you have it so that the camera is absolutely locked to your car?
No, for me, I've got the kind of whatever the kind of default authentic key things were, so I've got a little bit of wobble on there, which is probably not helpful.
Oh yeah, okay. Because I turned it all off, but then turned the lock horizon on after I watched the video that James Baldwin put out. And I've seen a lot of the esports sweaty LMU people. They keep their camera locked to the car. I tried it, and I just can't see the corners.
Yeah, that's strange.
So I don't know if there's something in that I'm missing, but
I honestly don't know. I've not looked into that at all. I've just kind of sent it, and I do sometimes adjust the seat. I sometimes give myself a tiny bit more height.
I adjust it per car, just to give it so it feels right.
Yeah, same. Because you don't have to worry about weight distribution and height in the sim, right? So you just go a tiny bit higher.
True.
So you can see a little more of the front, and then away we go.
One thing I'm not used to in LMU, having driven a lot of iRacing, is in low speed you can just crank the lock on, like you can just crank it.
Yeah.
Because in iRacing you have to literally like feed it in like it's gonna break.
I should really start focusing on my driving. Still having some weird kind of laggy things happening, and I'm wondering if I should just quickly quit the game and rejoin, but I think it's a bit risky at this point.
I should, yeah, if you've got 3 minutes left in this practice session, maybe do it in like a minute or so.
I'm still registered, so I should be okay. Shouldn't unregister me for the event. I think I'm going to do it now.
If you've got, because also even if you join back in with time, you should be able to re-register for the event.
Yeah, let's do it. We're going to quit the game. It might just be placebo effect and me not being sure, and also because when you're in a practice session, people leave and join. It sometimes doesn't perform quite as well. So that's something. It could be that, but it just doesn't feel quite right. So yeah, let's not take a risk. I've gone for a medium preset just to be safe. So yeah, we're going to quit and rejoin. And then we're going to finally get into this race, basically learning the Toyota on the fly. Piers, have you got any tips for driving the Toyota?
I can give you my settings, but having not driven any of the other hypercars, no.
Fair. But you have driven the Toyota around Bahrain, which puts you in a better position than me.
Yes, I'll give you the settings that I've been using. Again,
Okay.
You might hate them, but at low speed, you have to be a little gentle, otherwise the rear does like to meander round.
Mm-hmm.
I think I was carrying a bit more, too much speed into the apexes, judging by the fact that I kept running into people in the middle of the slow corners.
Yeah.
So I think I could probably back up the corners a little bit more and then try and concentrate on the exit, but that might be I'm a long-time kart racer, so generally that's the way I drive things. Send it into the apex very hard on the brakes.
Yeah, I think there is a bit of that you need to do in LMU, though. There's definitely a bit of trailing all the way into the corner. So we shall see. Also, good luck in your exam, Dave. Best of luck. How many Daves are doing exams tomorrow? I'm
Which
sure there are
Dave?
plenty. Yeah, this is latest and greatest Dave, who's got an exam tomorrow. So yeah, all the best, Dave. The latest and greatest will be thinking of you tomorrow. Yeah, the refresh rate is 60, which is what I need. So the refresh rate's spot on. So that shouldn't make a difference. It's gone windowed again. Ah, that could have been the issue. We want full screen. We're back on full screen now. Hopefully this helps. Because if that's what was causing me issues in previous streams as well. Only when I'm streaming. It doesn't happen. I can run windowed mode all the time with no issues unless I'm streaming. And then it doesn't like it. It's very bizarre. Cool. Oh, Piers, are we a bit worried now about splits? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You're fine. You're 16th highest in the split, and I think we're going to have at least 18.
Should be all right.
So we should be fine.
And that should be good for my driver ranking as well.
Yeah.
Well, you say that, you get pluses and minuses for finishing the top half and bottom half, and I'd like it's a bit in the bottom half.
Well, I think it's, I don't know. If you manage to get through the race, I think you'll be fine. Like your driver ranking doesn't reflect your pace right now. There's a lot of people in that kind of S1 area, I think. And I'm only just an S2, so I'm almost an S1 at the moment because I lost a bit in that last race. And there's most of the field will be S1. Oh, I'm sorry, Lazarus. What name am I looking for? You don't have to tell me, of course, if you don't want to, but is it Dave something by any chance? We don't have
Do we
any
rename
Daves.
this stream to with brackets with Piers and Daves?
And Daves. Do we have any Daves? Taki Inui's in the race, and he's Italian apparently. Any Daves?
There's an
GTs?
Isotta leading this practice session, or there was.
Telling you, the Isotta's not that bad. Bolo. Cool. I will keep an eye out.
Are all the sessions identical?
Oh yeah, we're not in
Or
the
did
same.
they change slightly?
We're not in the same split. Sorry, Piers.
We're not in the same split?
No, we are. Sorry, I was speaking to someone in the chat.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, on you go.
I was saying, are all the sessions for a week identical? So like, is there like variation in track temperature and air temperature and stuff?
That is a good question, and I actually don't think I know the answer. I think there can be variation slightly based on the fact that there have been lots of wet races over time, and I feel like they're not exactly the same each race. I feel like the wet races
Okay.
can be different levels of wet, but I haven't experienced that. That's just going off of what I think I've seen. If that makes any sense.
I wonder if LMU official are still in this chat and can
Yes, they are.
confirm whether it's
Andy has just confirmed.
whether it's
Andy has just confirmed that it's the same with some variation, which is exactly what I thought. So like the same base level settings, but there's a little window of variation. So
okay,
for
that's
example,
good.
if it's dry at Bahrain all week, you're probably not going to get one randomly wet race, but you might have like a little bit of wind and heat variation.
Oh, that's nice, because it's not just like it's like hot lapping and every session is exactly the same.
Yeah,
That's cool. It makes it feel a bit more real then, doesn't it?
exactly. James, just to answer your question, first of all, hello, welcome to the stream. You just joined. What issues was I facing? I was just facing some kind of random graphical issues. I'm not 100% sure what it was, but I realized I basically I thought I'd left a internal capture thing going by accident. So right at the start of the race, I thought, oh no, my performance is going to be screwed here if I leave that on. So I then went to fix that, and I did that just as the race started, so I missed the start. And then from that point on, I had some weird issues where I was just running, like I had a low FPS, I had some weird kind of rubber banding and stuttering going on, which I think might be related to the fact that I was running like a windowed mode and I'm streaming. I feel like the two things are linked based on my experience, because it never happens when I'm not streaming. So what I did was, and I was also wondering if it's because I've windowed out very quickly to check something and back in, I wondered if it wasn't quite the window wasn't fully kind of focused, if that makes sense. And I couldn't seem to, no matter how many times I was clicking it, it wasn't making a difference. So it's very hard to tell, and I'm not an expert at these things at all. Someone's probably shouting at the screen going, they know exactly what's happened. But yeah, for the whole race, it just meant I couldn't quite race people properly because my FPS was down and it was kind of fluctuating a bit. And then also, even when I was in clean air, it was fluctuating. I was getting some weird force feedback effects coming through, which have happened in the past. So hopefully that's solved. I've taken down the graphics a bit, but more importantly, I've changed it to full screen mode and I've reset the game, and I'm not worried about capturing or anything. So we should be good. What I am worried about is having done no laps in the Toyota, and we're about to jump into qualifying.
Bit sketchy really on cold tire. Oh, do you want some setup tips, John?
Oh, yes,
in terms
please.
of traction control, etc. So I'm running. If you start at the traction control, yeah.
Yep.
I'm running 6-6-10. Sorry, 5-6-10.
Yep.
5-6-10. Then I'm doing P6 P5.
Is this a roll bar?
Yeah, roll bar.
Roll bar settings are in the.
They're still in the same MFU
Are they in powertrain?
below the traction.
Oh no,
Yeah,
sorry. I'm in the setting. I'm in the setup menu, not in the.
Ah, okay.
So what was your? You can tell me the settings. So sorry. So was it?
So yeah. So traction control is 5-6-10.
Yep.
And then ARB is P6 front, P5 rear.
Okay.
And then I'm running 46.5 brake bias with 1.5 migration.
46.5. So you've gone way rearwards on the brake bias.
Yeah, if you're nervous about that, go to 47 to start with.
Yeah. Because that's the default's 51, so that's a huge jump. We'll try it.
Yeah, maybe go 47.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what happens.
And brake at about
well
150
done,
down
James.
to turn 1.
150. Okay, cool. Well done
Yeah,
on
just
reaching your
before,
goal, by the way, James, as well. Before 150. That's fine. Let's just get out there. We'll not run the red light.
Oh, I think my sim may have just crashed.
Oh dear.
Nope, it's all good. It's all good. No, we're all good. It was just a moment of nervousness.
What was your brake migration? Do you say up to 1.5 or just leave it at 1?
1.5.
Yeah.
1.5 is what I'm at. Yeah.
I'm going a bit safer on the brake bias to start with. 47.4, and we'll just see how it feels, because it's a massive jump.
Yeah, that's fair, mate.
Obviously, need to get some heat in the brakes. Remember to burn some battery as well, Piers, on the first lap.
Thank you. Cold tyres really are a thing, aren't they?
Yes, they really are. Like, even your first hot lap will not be super fast unless you spend the whole first lap, like, aiming to heat them up, if that makes sense. I always go out and just overdrive in the first out lap. Game's running very smoothly right now, so that's good news.
Lovely.
Right, first quali lap, bit of a banker without much heat in the tyres.
Stay firm, Lewis.
Yeah, you really do have to brake earlier into the first corner. The Isotta you can brake way later.
How do the other settings feel, John?
I haven't really tested it yet, to be honest. I'm just to the 2 corners into the first lap with slightly warm tyres, so I'll let you know. But I mean, car feels okay. I'm wondering though if the braking early thing is also because the bias is so rearward. Like, I might be totally wrong, but I'm wondering if a bit more front bias might actually get it stopped quicker. That will not have turned in as well, obviously. So I don't know.
Let me know.
I will. I don't know, but I'll have a look. Problem is, it's qualifying, so it's very difficult to actually test these things. Yeah, we'll try a little closer to default.
I'm full 200 kilowatt regen as well.
Yeah,
braking.
I think I am as well. Yes, even with the bias.
That's the optimal setting. It's like the more regen, the better, basically.
Even with the bias a little bit more forward, I'm still having to brake a lot earlier. So I think it's just the car.
Also, the brake migration effect. If you set that, keep that at 2.5 F. That's like also like a optimal setting in LMU right now.
That's good advice, actually, because yeah, it gets more towards the front and under heavy braking.
Yeah, so basically, when the pedal travels 100%, if your brake bias is 55/45, for example, and you've got 2.5 F as your brake migration setting, then that effectively changes the brake bias to 57.5.
Yeah.
When the pedal travels at 100%, and then when you ease off the 100%, the brake bias sort of goes backwards, kind of aid trail braking. It's quite cool.
It works really well. Come on. It's not been a great lap, but the pace is definitely better than the Isotta. I'm still braking too late because I'm braking in Isotta places. No! Oh, John, you're so rubbish.
That's the last corner.
Yeah, I ruined it on the last corner. 2 laps to go, though. Probably going to run out of energy on the end of the last lap.
He's 1.5 seconds away. Where's the time?
Alright, let's just cool down the car, save the tyres, make sure we get to the end on energy, and then do one last lap. I need to get my head out of Isotta mode. I'm still in Isotta mode.
Front boys are very fast, aren't they?
Yeah, I think I've got a 46 in me for sure, but 45.5, that's fast. That's very fast. Really need to focus and brake a little earlier every time. That's what I need to do. One more attempt. Yeah, exactly, Cameron. It's amazing, isn't it, what AI can do these days? Right. Last go, let's do it.
That time was a 1:52.42. Oh, I'm going to run out of energy before the end of the lap. Oh, that's it. That's all my laps. Otherwise, I'll get a penalty, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, better stop then. That was a decent lap.
That's why I just saved on the penultimate lap to make sure I get one good one in. But I need to, I mean, all the pressure's on this lap now.
I didn't put enough fuel in.
Oh no, I've locked up. Come on. That's suboptimal. Largely suboptimal.
Where's the lap time? God, it's 4/10 in the first sector. How?
The Toyota is very rear-endy into the corners. So you get a lot of front end. Like it slides very easily.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Need to not mess up the last corner here. It's not been the best lap, but it's been better.
I think it's fair to say Toyota's the car of choice around here. Toyota's currently first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. Well, it's close as well. I'm only 7 thousandths behind fifth place.
Alright, I need to get the braking right here. Not right, but much better. P7. Oh, Piers has got me.
John! How close is it? Like 100th?
It hasn't shown me yet, actually, so we'll see.
Yeah, you are...
Oh, 10th. 10th.
10th, yeah, 10th and a bit.
Ooh, that's what we want. That's what we want.
Spicy.
6th and 7th. Look at that Toyotas though at the front.
Yeah, 1 through 7.
Yeah, that's crazy. Actually, looking at that, it's 1 through 12 is just Toyota, Ferrari, Peugeot.
Right, now the stressful moment of changing everything right on the grid.
Oh, do you go undercut again? We'll see how the race goes.
I mean, it worked for you last time.
Always start with 100 and then see how it goes. Because you can always, because you'll have to take more in the fuel. If you start with less, you have to have a longer pit stop. We'll take a couple of litres out. And yeah, well, that was close, wasn't it, qualifying? Piers and I very, very closely matched. The front guys are too fast. That's fine.
Yeah, they're rapid, aren't they? Where does it start? We need to regen less. No, we need to motor map nothing for now. Right, that'll do. There we go.
So you need to so regen you need on full all the time, but it's or you could take like I just leave regen on full, but I just make sure that I do 200 kilowatts at the start of the race for the usage, because then it means that it burns away the top little bit of the battery on the run to the first corner.
But it's always down to foot turn 1 is sketchy, because not only you're braking on cold tyres, but also your regen is completely different to what it was in quali.
And exactly. And I leave the regen on full, but for me, like, it's also the fact that there's so many cars around you, and you've got cold tyres and cold brakes.
Oh, we've got our sister in the chat as well.
Very fast.
That lap. That is unbelievable. What is it? A second? No, we 7, 8 tenths away, John.
Yeah, I was 9. I was a second away. Matthew's in this race as well. So Rev starting 11th. Good job. Yeah, that's incredible lap time. I reckon I have another 3-4 tenths on a really good lap. That was it. And
I
that's,
reckon,
like, I'm sure you have another 3 tenths as well, right?
yeah, probably 1 or 2. Actually, my lap was pretty good. But yeah, I can't. Well, obviously the lap time is there, but in the short term, there's not a huge amount left. So these guys at the front are very much good.
Yes.
Is it this top split? Yeah.
Yes, it's top split. I'm gonna just what was the traction control settings again?
6610 is what I'm running.
Crash up in front.
Yep, 6610 or 5610.
Yeah. Okay, we'll go with that.
Good luck, guys.
Thank you. Going slightly safer on the brake bias just for the start of the race.
Yeah, fair enough.
Good luck, Piers.
Right,
Enjoy the
my
race,
goal
guys.
in this one is just to have a clean race.
Green flag.
Toyota Cup starts.
Yeah. Single mix
Oh,
series.
I'm going 3 wide already. I don't like this. I'm in the middle.
Oh, couldn't see my braking references for the turn 3. So
I've just been Verstappen around the outside.
same.
That was a good move by the Ferrari, to be fair.
Oh, I'll leave this Ferrari room. Fair play. He held it in there, and now he's put me off. It was actually a good start. I was 2 tenths into turn 3, and then the Ferrari held it around the outside. I gave him room, he didn't give me room, and that was it.
Wait, are you out?
No, I'm good. Just lost the position, that's all.
Oh, okay.
But we were both on the limit, so I don't blame him for. He would have just understeered me off there, but you know, he was just being a little bit more bold than I was, and that's fine.
I quite enjoy the fact that the Ferrari, when it brakes, it casts a red light on the circuit, like on the ground. That's cool.
Yeah,
Some
that's
good
cool.
reflections and shaders and stuff. And I haven't got the game turned out that high, if I'm honest. I generally go for frames more than I can do.
Same, yeah. Oh, I see Rev in the mirror. Right, I'm gonna try and settle down here. So far, performance-wise, it's absolutely fine, so that's a good sign.
I'm just turning my brake, my traction control up a little bit, John, just an FYI.
So many things happening at once. Need to keep an eye on the motor map as well, because I don't know my kind of optimal running setting yet.
Should be about 120, mate.
Cool. I don't know if Toyota did use their Joker this season. Ross, do you know? Like Ross.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, he's
I'm
here.
eating my lunch.
Oh, sorry. Do you know if Toyota used their Joker this year in WEC to like upgrade the car? I know that
I don't
Ferrari
think they
did.
No. No, I think they're saving it for like next year or something.
Or Le Mans.
Or that, yeah.
Yeah, so no, I think Toyota's exactly the same. Which would explain why they're kind of struggling a bit more, maybe. Performance is kind of fine, normal, so we're good. Settling into rhythm now.
Not quite got the pace of the train for the lead, but I'm just clinging onto the coattails.
And I'm just doing the same to you and the Ferrari. But they'll battle.
Yeah, I've got a battle ahead now. Also doing a bit of fuel saving, just to give myself a bit of extra later. I quite enjoyed getting the extra lap last time.
Yeah, if you're close to a battle, you might as well. Like, there's no reason
I end up
not
wasting
to.
it by fixing my car. Well, actually not fixing my car and just taking time to not fix my car.
I always think if you're like joining a train, you're all going to lose time anyway, so you might as well fuel save and just stay half a second behind the train. Unless you want to get in there so that you can take advantage of mistakes, you know. Ooh. Nice one.
The easiest move is the one you don't have to make.
Oh, other Dave's here. Hey, Dave. Dave, you missed a lot of good chat earlier about Dave's.
Impressive you can read the chat during this, John. I'm using all of my mental capacity for this.
Oh, yeah, I do try, and I also fail consistently and make mistakes. It is a lot of mental capacity required. Oh, he's close to you. I was almost going to be your spotter there and say, like, watch your rear.
I can see him coming, but he just nudged me a little bit, but I think we're all good, no damage. I think he just braked a bit late.
It's pinch point on that apex.
I'm wide. I was changing the motor map and went wide.
Yeah, that's always doing that myself.
It's the braking point.
It's just so much mental energy required to race these things at a high level. I've got a great view of this. Rev's with us
I think
too.
he's actually holding me up. I could do with going through, but now is not the time.
I don't think I've got the pace here. I think like I'm in the train, but I don't think I'm quicker than the cars in front. Oofed.
Here's my opportunity, run wide. I'm here, mate, I'm here. Good racing. Whoa. Oh my god.
Side by side.
Did the Ferrari miss the braking point inside?
Very much so.
Oh wow! I just saw that.
This is great racing.
You missed that by a long way.
Come on. Yield. Yield.
Oh, I was too conservative. I was trying to do a massive switchback and I misjudged it. It slowed down more than I needed to.
That was great, but we've absolutely lost the front group. They've gone.
The chap in front of you, Modan, is very fast. He's a high-rated driver. I think he's maybe the highest rated in the split.
Well, if we can finish anywhere near him, I'll take that.
Yep.
That was a great battle. We're side by side for about half a lap there, weren't we?
Yep. I'm just getting the Ferrari, but I'm going to be on the inside.
Nice.
Oh no.
He's good on the brakes.
Oh, he is very good in the brakes. Crikey.
Yeah, I braked late into their last lap when I was alongside him and thought I was only just going to make the corner, and he gained about a car length.
Yeah, he's very good in the brakes there. Oh, I'm just hoping he yields. Nope. I couldn't do what you did. Yes. Got him. And lost 2 seconds, but got him. Good stuff.
Good racing.
It really is.
Mr. Broncard, fair play. That was good racing, clean racing.
It was actually, I think it was a Zoni. Brocard is the Peugeot that's now got through as well.
Oh, I didn't see that.
But yeah. Oh god, concentrate, John. Almost missed my braking point because I was thinking about the battle. Now I just need to try and run away. Catch up with Piers, which I'm not going to do.
There's still time.
That was good couple of laps there for both of us, I think. We picked our way through
Really
those
good.
Ferraris pretty maturely, I would say. Hey, Daves. I've got the first comment in, which I was expecting all along, which is, "Where's the Isotta?" We did the Isotta earlier. To be
Yeah, you
fair,
missed
now
it.
my title and thumbnail is now very misleading. We were in the Isotta, and we came 7th somehow, but it was a crazy race, all things considered. Why has my left eye just started twitching? That's a stress thing. Why am I getting stress twitching after I've made the move?
Stress hangover.
Yeah. Ugh. That's what good sim racing does to you. It genuinely affects your well-being. Good sim racing makes you ill. Oh, nice rotation. Beginning to slowly get a feel for this Toyota.
How does it compare in terms of actually how you have to drive it?
It's more, the Isotta's more wayward on the exits. The Toyota's the Toyota's better rotation. You have to brake earlier for whatever reason, whether that's speed or brakes or whatever it is. The Isotta I actually think is less lethal on the corner exits, but it is more kind of slidey. So like the Isotta, you're fighting it all the way as the exits, but you're never snap. Whereas the Toyota, it feels okay, but then it snaps. Yeah, so it's got less like leeway, but it is actually generally a bit more controlled. So it's a kind of weird combination, you know. I'm actually enjoying driving it less than the Isotta,
Interesting.
but I am, I think, slightly faster. Not at the moment. I'm not faster.
This is that awkward phase where the tyres start going off, but you haven't completely burnt down your fuel yet.
Yeah.
And it just gets worse, and then it gets better when the fuel goes down.
I think I've just done a
Like
47.5.
GTs.
You've done a 47.5 as well. Oh, GTs. Yep, here we go. I think I was just as quick on the Isotta, to be honest.
GTEs or GT3s?
3. Now would be the time to do that undercut pit stop strategy.
We've missed our chance really there, haven't we?
I don't think I need to do it, to be fair. Although it makes no difference, really, does it? I'm not battling anyone right now, so I might just go for it.
Battling me, John.
I'm not battling you. You're 2.5 seconds
race
up the road.
time we are. Yes, it's 2 seconds. It's
Yeah,
not a
traffic,
huge amount.
that's not much. But that's the point. It's not much because of the traffic. So if I get out the traffic, then, you know. To be fair, I've actually caught them at a great moment.
Are you hovering at about 120 kilowatts?
I think I've gone down a little bit.
I'm flipping between 100 and 120. I think 110 would be optimum.
Yeah, that's always the way. You've got to just flick between them. I'm actually down to 80, I think, at points. What do you think, Ross? Pit or no pit?
I guess it would work quite well right now.
If it helps your judgment, I haven't.
Don't worry, I'm already in.
Lap 150.97.
Let's do it.
It was a mid-lunch strategy call, Cameron. I'm very much still eating.
I asked Ross what to do while I was heading into the last corner. So it was kind of like a bit of a risky move by me, but, you know. Whew, hopefully the Toyota makes it.
How much energy are you putting in, John?
All the energy at this stage. Dan Suzuki's done the same behind me. How nice is it to do a race with no damage? This is the thing. I think my fastest lap with the Isotta was about the same, and I had orange rear damage and yellow front damage. So I'm not convinced.
I think you were actually slightly quicker. I think it was like a 47.3 or something.
I definitely haven't got the potential out of this car yet.
There clearly isn't much difference on the fixed setups.
Yeah, the Isotta's not that bad, which is what I thought, because I was more competitive than expected in that last race. Alright. Let's do it. What position are you, Piers? Is it 6?
Currently P6, yeah.
So I was P7.
I don't think anyone ahead of us has pitted.
No, so just for reference for the stream, I was P7 coming into the pits, so that's what we're aiming at here. That corner's so tricky. Just lacking a little bit of overall bite in the Toyota at the moment. Like mid-corner and the medium speed stuff, I don't feel like I've got that much, which is interesting. It's the corner after the hairpin, so the middle of the lap hairpin, it's the left-hander up the hill after that. That's where I'm feeling quite understeery.
What, the double left?
Yeah.
An awkward corner, I think that's what inherent to the car. I'm not very good there either.
Yeah, the Isotta was a bit better through there, I think. Just this thing understeers a bit more.
I think Brocard's going to be quite tight with you, John. He's now 2 seconds behind me.
No, yeah. If he's got the pace, fair play to him.
Because you were what, 2.5 behind me? Something like that, 2.6? He's now 2.1.
That's rubbish. That's me lost whatever I gained by not being in traffic in that one corner.
Make a mistake.
Yeah, just the hairpin. I went in a tiny bit too deep, and you know, you try not to lock up, so you end up going a bit right over the curb, and then you miss the apex completely, and you just run on around the outside of the corner. It's horrible. That could be a difference maker, though. Apparently I'm purple in Sector 2, but I don't believe that.
Look, the car's coming towards me as the fuel burns off a little bit here.
Okay, Azzoni into the pit lane. That's the Ferrari we were fighting.
8.30.
So I'm clear of him. Ooh. Determined to be better in traffic this race than I was in the Isotta because I was pretty rubbish in traffic and just not really very good with the GTs.
I think my race pace is actually getting all right. My last lap was 2/10 off the best with a bit of fuel saving, so
Nice.
I think I'm getting there. It's just, I think with these cars, you definitely get, as you do more and more laps, you get a feel for how it rotates and what it likes and what it doesn't.
When you say off the best, you mean off the fastest from everyone,
purple,
or
yeah.
your best?
Someone just went purple and I went 2/10 slower.
Oh, that's awesome. I've just
Nice.
lost a bit behind that Ferrari. Didn't know I was going to wait, he was going to let me go, and it kind of just, we both waited for each other a little bit, so lost a bit of second.
Oh, 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 oh.
John, I wonder if the leader is going really, really fast, probably faster
It
than
might extend a lap.
last race, so it might be
Yeah.
an extra lap.
I was thinking that. The predicted is 22.6. Last time it was 22.8, but it got more towards the end of the race, so I was also thinking about that, Ross. I didn't take... Yeah, I was going to wait an extra lap, and I thought, no, it's predicted at that time was 22.4 or 22.1 or something, so I was like, that'll be fine. But we'll have to wait and see. Oh, oh, what was that? What was that? Turned into a big strategy race now. TN Beats asks, how do you get zero lock when you brake so hard? It's because I'm easing my foot off the brake pressure considerably as I get slower speed and close to the corner. So first of all, try and brake in a straight line. Don't use any steering lock. And when you brake at high speed quite hard, you've got more downforce going over the car at that point. You've got more grip, so you can brake a bit harder and it won't lock up. It's when you get to the lower speeds, further into the braking zone, that's when you begin to risk locking up. So if you watch my trace, you'll see that as I get close to the corner, I just gradually ease off the brake. And if I'm doing a trail braking situation, like down to that hairpin in the middle where I'm turning and braking, I have to be even more off the brake. So it's just
Brake
balancing
bias
that.
is important as well.
Yeah.
Generally, default brake bias on fixed setups is always a bit too far forward because it's safer, but you're more likely to lock up.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got my brake bias quite far, not as far back as Piers, but quite far back relative to the default setting right now, which is probably helping.
I'm at 47.5 now, John, so
Oofed. I'm still banking on the fact that we're not going to extend by a lap. I'm just hoping at this point.
Felt much more control in this race.
Good.
And the first one was just one to forget about.
Yeah, I'm feeling, weirdly, even though my race might not actually go as well, I'm obviously feeling a lot more in control and a lot more, like, it feels like a normal race for me rather than just a what the heck is going on thing.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm that fast is the only issue, but last time the cars just went my way. Like, I shouldn't have had a good result and I did. This time, it's been a bit smoother and I'm probably not going to get as good a result. But we'll see. Pace since the pit stop's not been as good as I would have wanted. We've caught a bit more traffic in this one at the wrong point, unlike last time.
Box, Sebastian, box.
Is that Piers Prior telling Piers Prior to box?
That was a bang-in pit entry. Oh god, I forget there's no ghosting in the pits, is there? It's going to be hard.
They'll move the car to get out, so the game will automatically move you slightly to make sure you get out okay. It's just getting in that's the problem.
Okay. How much did you put in?
Well, I was 100, but I was pitting a lot earlier. So for you, maybe like...
I put 60 in.
Yeah, I've got 60 right now. So if I've got enough, you've got enough.
Or you both don't have enough.
Exactly, yeah. Or we both don't have enough. You've gone the same as me anyway, so we can win or lose together, Piers. Dan Suzuki's also got 60. Subutra behind me's also got 60.
Okay, so that's
Leader's
about
got
right
58,
then, okay.
so I think we're okay. I think we're going to be like on the cusp, but everyone, I think us and the leader have done the same thing.
yeah.
Therefore, the leader's going to back off to make sure he doesn't do an extra lap. If that makes sense.
That's a positive for the race strategy.
Definitely a positive. Also, hi if you're still watching the stream. Is it Yap? You're doing an amazing job.
But please slow down.
But
I've
please
gained
slow
a
down,
pit
yeah.
stop, John.
Sorry?
I'm ahead of Modan.
Nice.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I can see. Oh yeah, you're 7 seconds clear of me, so that shows you.
Here's prior podium, perhaps.
That's a lot of P's.
Well, when you get to a certain age, Piers, it just sort of happens.
You've already heard 1 P from him in the stream so far.
Wait, you heard that?
No, we heard the potential
Got a bit
P,
of a
so
mic.
that's another 2 Ps for you.
Sounded very healthy, Piers.
Yes.
Oh,
thank
what's
you.
oh my game's-
Hydrated.
Whoa! I was on the perfect first sector, and then the game went really slow into a corner, and I've now got Brocard all over me.
If it makes you feel any better, John, well, LMU as well, I actually have been very impressed with the performance. I've not had any issues as soon as I set up my graphics so that it was stable. I think streaming is probably not helping you.
No, yeah, I've obviously been doing this for a while now with streams, and it's generally been really good. I've had a few issues. But overall, it's not been bad. And I think the streaming is what causes a lot of the issues, because I never have these issues when I'm not streaming. Brocard went off behind me. I then had to do a horrible move on a GC3. But we're P6. Piers is on the podium.
But now, I've got Modan breathing down my neck.
I think we've got some...
It looks like he overfilled his virtual energy at the pit stop.
Just a little bit.
Oh, nice, Tyler. There's a few people that have got Moses recently that are really enjoying them, so that's great to hear. Direct drive is just amazing.
I've been impressed with Moser ever since they started making like the R9, the R12. I think the R12 is still one of the best value propositions in terms of direct drive. It's as good as most other high-end, I think, and you don't need more than 12 Newton meters, so that's my humble opinion.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I had the R12 on my rig for like a good few months there, and it was absolutely fine.
I love it. I've got 21 now, but the 12, if you blindfolded me and set them at the same strength, if anything, I think the 12 might be slightly better, because I've got the older version of the 21, which doesn't have the new algorithm, whatever. 12, if anything, is potentially better.
I have to say, since going on to the Simucube 2 Pro, and I'm always an advocate for you do not need more than like say 10, maybe 12, Newton meters to be sure. But I absolutely love the Simucube, but I run it at around about 12 max, so it makes sense. But I just love the quality of this, the force feedback on this wheel. It's phenomenal. But I'd never recommend someone who was getting into it to buy one of these high-end ones unless they're taking it as seriously as possible and they've got any money to spend on the best of the best. If you've not got that, then there's absolutely no need to go above these kind of 12 Newton meter options.
Absolutely not. No, you're right with that, John.
And even like the amount of people, I mean, even just in the chat there, we've got someone who's bought an R3 and loves it. I was also speaking to another Traction subscriber who messaged me looking at buying direct drive wheels, and he bought the Fanatec 8 Newton meter with a boost kit and is absolutely loving it.
It's amazing how far things have come, because just like 4 or 5 years ago, I was just using like a G29.
Yep.
And now like the standard sort of entry level kit is like so much better.
So good.
My brain is still in Isotta mode. I just went to T1 breaking in the Isotta place and was like, oh dear, locked up. Gapping Brocard, which is good. So I think we're kind of a settled P6 right now. So
I'm a very unsettled P3.
I don't think I went backwards. I think Piers went forward. That's the thing, because I've actually gained a position.
Oh man, 2 GTs going side by side right in front of me, and I've got 4th right down my exhaust pipe. Modan is 3/10 behind.
And he's very good.
Thanks, John.
Just
Really
thought
putting
I'd
with
put that out
confidence
there.
there.
Piers has also got 3% more energy, which is could make it a bit easier for him. Sorry, John.
How dare you give him confidence?
You're doing very well too.
Thanks, Ross. Means a lot. No, this is a much better race than the last one, even though the result at the moment is going to be very similar. Much, much better race.
Nearly did exactly the same
8
thing
minutes
again.
to go.
Changed my motor map right before the braking zone. Missed braking point. Just.
It's funny, isn't it? It just catches your eye sometimes. You go, oh, I'm too close to the top or I'm too close to the bottom, and it's like you end up like knocking at 2 settings just to be safe, and then you go too far. It's tricky. Cameron's asking
like
Ross,
the,
how's your
the
lunch, by
damage
the way? Sorry, Piers.
Oh, my lunch. Well, it was a culinary delight. It was very, very Scottish.
haggis in bread.
Well, there was wine and brew, so that's a big tip.
Hey.
And well, I was getting towards the end of the week, so I'm just using stuff that's like left over in the fridge. So it was chicken sausage, and I don't know if you guys have this. Do you get like potato scones?
Like a rusty.
No. No, Ross.
No.
They do not. They have. They do not. No, as
They
I
do not.
experienced when I lived a few miles away from Piers for many years. They have the Irish potato bread.
Alright,
they're
similar.
but they don't have it like everywhere, and I think they don't have Thai scones as we know it.
Ah, I mean,
So they're missing out.
savage.
I think that you probably could get it in like maybe a Waitrose, but not in the Lidl I was near.
So I had that on a roll, basically. In fact, do you call them rolls or baps?
Baps.
Or of a bap?
I'm in a ding-dong battle for third here.
While you're battling, Piers, just to put your mind at ease, we'll talk about sausage rolls. In England, if you ask for a, we in Scotland would say a sausage roll or a rolling sausage. That's a very different thing. So that's why they've got the word bap in England. So you don't have to worry about that. You can just say, but if you say like, oh, I want a rolling sausage, they might think you want a sausage roll.
Side by side.
Hey, we have a member. As Piers goes side by side. Welcome. Thank you so much. McMaxa75 has joined. Really, really appreciate the support. I will try and get P6 for you, and Piers will definitely get P3 for you. He's not just lost that
Well,
position.
I actually just lost P3, so
I did see that.
Oh, cursed.
That's what happens when you... For every membership, Piers gets one position closer to me, so... Cameron's made a very good point. We need a P and P PP. We need a picture-in-picture prior.
don't have a camera set up currently, but we can organise that for the future, I'm sure.
I'm sure there's a way.
Where there's a P, there's a way.
We could play Gran Turismo 7 as well, and then we could have P and P PP driving a car with 350 PP.
That's a very small PP.
Thanks for noticing.
Uh,
Am I going to have enough fuel to finish this race?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not
Fine.
sure I am.
So we've got lap, hang on, 20, 21, 22, 3 laps to go when you cross the line.
Oh, well, the leader's got 22% and I've got 28.6, so...
yeah,
Fine.
you're safe.
If I'm fine, you're fine, and because I think we've got the same.
3 laps,
And-
yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I've got 3.2 laps to go, with 3 laps of the race to go.
I got 3.7, so that's all good. Oh, John, something we were chatting about yesterday that I think worth a mention. Alex Key,
Okay, yeah.
Alex K's series on like the Ultimate Guide to Le Mans Ultimate, honestly would be lost without him. So he's probably not watching now, but if anyone's thinking about getting involved with Le Mans Ultimate, that guide that he's got on YouTube, it's 8 episodes. Everything you need to know is brilliant.
Yeah, I did say that when we first started streaming as well. The
You did?
Alex K. Yeah, but no, I mean as in when I first started playing LMU and I first did hypercar races, I was like, he needs a shout out because it really does help streamline the learning process.
Oh yeah,
It's still
I didn't even
mad
understand.
complicated, but it makes you understand what you're doing so that you can then find it difficult, at least while understanding why it's difficult, rather than just not having a clue.
Race is still on, boys and girls. Alongside again, he's made a mistake.
Whoa! Everything's fine. That is the closest I've been to a spin in this entire stream series, I think. Or to a proper spin, that was bizarre. Can't blame anything on that either. Actually, no. My battery was full, I think. Was it? I was very close to being full now. Maybe it wasn't full. Who knows? The rear's definitely locked, though.
Oh, hang on, I haven't got enough fuel.
Oh, no.
No,
What?
you joking?
How many litres have you got?
I've only got one lap of fuel. But
How-
my NRG is fine.
Did you take down your ratio?
Oh.
I must have done. I didn't,
No!
without noticing, I don't know.
Splash.
I'm gonna have to hit the trap.
Push and splash, Piers. Push and
Oh,
splash.
that's so annoying.
Yeah, that sucks.
Right, how do I change my petrol now? Oh god. So my energy's fine, but my fuel is very much not.
Yeah, so you
That's
just
so annoying.
don't need to take any virtual energy then. You just need to take some, but you do because the fuel ratio needs the virtual energy. So that is a
Yeah,
shame.
help me.
That was the same mistake before as well.
John or Ross, what do I do?
So can you change the MFD page to the pit stop one?
Yeah, I'm on it now.
Okay, so make sure take your virtual energy percentage down to like 2 laps worth. So what's that? Like 12%, 13%, something like that.
Okay.
Maybe go a bit higher than that to be safe. I don't know.
Yeah, 2 laps worth of fuel.
And then make sure your fuel ratio is like 0.9 or something. Just take a tiny bit extra to make sure because your result's gone anyway in a way. Oh my goodness.
Man, that's so annoying.
Ugh. I am really struggling with the rear under braking now because this was looking like a fastest lap and then I've totally messed up.
I just said earlier, like, your first couple of hypercar races are going to be like learning experiences like this. But I think you probably won't ever make that mistake again, type thing.
Yeah. So what you must have done is at some point you've taken the fuel ratio down from the default
Yeah.
instead of the virtual energy.
That's
I'm
so
gutted for
annoying.
you. I am gutted.
Lap
Yeah, bad luck.
Last lap now.
Oh man, this is literally the last lap.
Yeah,
I couldn't have made it. I would have. I was literally 1 lap short, but my energy was fine. Oh, that's really annoying. Like genuinely really annoying.
Oh my goodness.
Right, I'm gonna have a last lap battle with a Lamborghini now as well.
You can actually get so much lap time out of this Toyota by being super aggressive, and it's not quite. You turn in and it's kind of like turning in a way that you would lose the car, but then you just make it work. Like you turn it from losing the car into, oh, I'm just gonna hope that it grips, and it does, and then you gain loads of lap time. It's kind of funny. Like being ultra aggressive, you can go a lot faster, but obviously you're risking it actually the rear coming round on you at one point.
The other weird thing is when you go for a pit stop, because you're not burning battery down the pit straight, you come out with 100%,
Yes.
and then your brakes are thrown off for the out lap.
There's so much to think about. But also you need enough in the tank, well not in the Toyota, but some cars you need that enough in the tank before the pit stops to get out the pits.
The DHs, isn't it?
Yeah. Some of them, not all of them, but you have to kind of know that, right? If you're not someone who watches WEC and you don't know that, you might go in for your first stop in a, in one of those cars and be like, hang on a minute. Anyway, P5, it's P6 in reality, let's be honest. Piers 100% deserved that P4. But we'll take it.
I'm absolutely gutted, mate. It's going to be a P11.
I'm
absolutely gutted.
Your results have not reflected your ability here, Piers.
Oh, it might be P10. Hang on, someone's gone off. No, P11.
Well, P5.
Live and learn.
Definitely could have got into the 46s if I'd have been a bit better. But it is what it is. And Yup, 46.7 fastest lap. I mean, actually, my fastest lap's not a million miles away from these guys. Piers was a 46.9. I was a 47.2, but I could have gone a couple of 10s. So I'm not. Maybe I was being a bit harsh on myself in terms of pace. It wasn't that bad. The consistency wasn't there.
Only 2/10 off the best. Yeah, I'll absolutely take that.
Yeah, Max Maxwell was the best.
What
Great
name?
name. And Rev finished P9, top 10 for Rev. Well done if you're listening. Good job. Sorry we didn't get to battle.
I'm so gutted.
So, comment from McMaxa, big rally fan, and then surprise, surprise, EA happens yet. But you watched a long video. Oh, I really appreciate it. So you enjoyed the EA video. It was a sad one, to be honest. But yeah, welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for your support. It means a lot.
Great job to Yup.
Yeah, I was going to
Clay.
say. Yup. Clay. In the chat,
Clay?
you smashed it. 46.7. So your fastest lap was basically identical to the fastest of the race. You won by 6 seconds. It's phenomenal. And he says he's sorry for you, Piers.
Thank you. Your words mean nothing, but I appreciate the effort. I'm gutted. That's so annoying. So what did I do wrong? So with the fuel, what's it called? The percentage, whatever it's called.
Yeah. So
the fuel rate or fuel.
The ratio.
Ratio. That's it.
Yeah.
What does that do?
So
what is a fuel ratio?
The ratio changes the actual physical amount of fuel that goes in the car. So the petrol.
Yeah. So if you've got 100% virtual energy, and you can select like 90% of that to be actual fuel.
Oh, hey, Adam. Yeah, exactly. So if you've...
Oh, yeah. So percentage. So basically you can decide how much fuel you take per, kilowatt hour of energy, basically.
Yeah.
So you can, and ideally you want to take slightly more fuel than you do energy. So you're always going to run out of energy first. So you're not actually doing what I just did.
Yes.
And running out of fuel when you've still got energy left.
So the default setup always makes the fuel ratio fine for the energy, but slightly safe. So you can take it down by a click or two normally, and it's fine. That's what I did. But you must have at some point taken the fuel ratio down more than that. Maybe for the pit stop, you took that down instead of or along with the percentage.
I did.
But, Adam, Piers, this was Piers' second ever hypercar race, and he didn't have enough fuel. He had enough energy, just not enough actual fuel, because I think he accidentally changed the fuel ratio setting or something.
Modan's here.
Yeah, everyone's here.
Adam Modan. Great race. That was a really good race with Adam Modan. That was we were going side by side all over the place, weren't we? That was great. It was it's a shame we didn't have a visual on mine there, John. That would have been quite interesting last few laps.
Unfortunate. Yeah. I mean, you two, Adam and Yoop, were phenomenally fast. Piers was also phenomenally fast. Like, fifth was my limit there. Like, you guys were another step up from me. So I'll take that. And there's another couple of people that were right near the front as well that were very fast. So I think there's five of you basically. The 5 that should have finished ahead of me. All of you were like just a good 3/10 up the road from me. And very, very.
That would be good for my safety rate in that one. That was a very clean race. I think I only had about 1 off track.
Yeah, once you get there as well, Piers, like once you've had a couple of races like that, you will be safe, and then it's like you don't have to think about it as much anymore because you will naturally grow more than you'll lose with these things.
I think it's a classic thing, isn't it? When you qualify where you should, you're then with people that you're on the same pace as, so you're not then like going past loads of cars. Therefore, the chances of contact is much less.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, we've got options. We can either do one more of those in 18 minutes, but we've done a lot of that. We could also just do some fun GT races.
Let's switch it up, I reckon.
Do you want to do the GT3 at Le Mans in 28 minutes and we could do a bit of practice for it?
Yeah, I reckon so. I'm not very good at GT3s. I need to do some practice, so let's do that. Also, I've not driven. You know what's weird? I haven't driven Le Mans on Le Mans Ultimate yet.
Yeah, so let's do that. So let's give yourself a bit of practice. So why don't you? What car do you want to go? What cars do you have?
Well, I've driven the McLaren before, and I found that it was very slowly. And then the Ferrari is normally the one, isn't it? Or is it the Ford? No, because the Ferrari you have to buy. I don't have that, so therefore the Ford was my option, I think.
Let's go to Mustang. I could go Mustang with you.
Because I've only got the free content, which I think in GT3s is just the McLaren and the Mustang, isn't it?
Correct.
Am I wrong?
No, you're absolutely spot on. So why don't we both go Mustangs and just have a bit of fun?
Yes. I want to see my results, see how it all went, but I don't think it's quite made the results for the race yet.
Yes. To be fair, there's a practice session that's only got 8 minutes left, which is really awkward. So we'll probably have to join in that, do one out lap, and then it'll reset us anyway, which is a bit of a pain, but it is what it is. An out lap still helps.
Why do the practice sessions not always line up with the races? I found that a couple of times. It's a bit strange.
I think it's because there's multiple cycling events. You've only got a certain number of practice servers available, and you can only see a certain number of events. And so, for example, if there's 3 different types of beginner races that can be happening in a week, you can't see all of them on screen. So it's impossible to join a practice session for the one you can't see. And it must be something to do with just separate servers. Like sometimes you have 5 minutes to go in a practice session. Sometimes it's 2 hours. So it must just be like maybe it's on a cycle, like 3 hours for each series, and it cycles or something. I'm not 100% sure. We've got a couple of comments that I'm going to look at. So Yoop says, I know you're asking Adam, so I don't know why I'm joining in this conversation because I will not offer any good input. But you're asking about the impact of the battery, but I don't think. I mean, you guys were too fast to be driving with 100% battery. McMaxa also says, have you seen the new news about the Moza racing wheels, the Lamborghini wheel? I think Ross, did you write a news article about the Lamborghini Moza stuff, or did you just see it?
Progress. I'm writing it right now.
Right. So Ross McMaxa, who is in the chat with us, is currently writing an article for the TraxionGG website about that wheel. So there you go. So I haven't seen it. Yeah. Ross has. I'm too busy.
Unfortunately, there's no concrete info on it just yet. But to me, it looks like a replica of the Revoluto steering wheel.
Yeah.
Or it's quite very, very similar. But yeah, there's no details revealed about it yet. Cool. But there's like an image, and it just shows. It's kind of weird because it shows there's only one steering wheel paddle on it, which can't be right. So yeah.
AI generated.
Possibly.
Yeah. So we shall see.
Which practice session are you jumping in, John? The starts in 5 minutes race.
No, I think that's the GT.
Monza.
Yeah. So I click on Le Mans, but then I think there's only 2 minutes to go. So if you join, by the time you join, it'll be over. So I wouldn't even join.
Well, I can't because I haven't got race control, so I'll have to wait. That's all good though.
Do you need race control to do that?
Yeah, I can't. You can't. Well, I don't. Unless I missed something. I can't click on a daily race apart from the one that's next.
That is a benefit that I have from my race control subscription. I didn't realise that was how that worked.
Yeah. So, well, that's a good way of highlighting some of the benefits you get from the race control subscription. Yeah.
Which explains why there was only 3 people in this session, because only people with race control can probably... Unless you joined this session 40 minutes ago, because 40 minutes ago, this race was next, or however long ago that this race was next, those same practice sessions would have been on. So you could have joined then and stayed in it, but obviously without that, you can't join this one.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I mean, Le Mans, you know the Sarth, in the GT3s, it's just exactly what you expect. Like, same old. You just got, the only thing you got to be careful for is track limits, because it's, you know, and they're a bit French, the track limits, in that it just feels like sometimes you don't quite know what you're going to get.
Arbitrary, they've just been like, track limits are
Yeah,
there.
one corner they're striking, one corner they're not. It depends. I think
Nice, John, nice.
at some corners it feels like you can use all the road, but the problem is when you discover that you're on a quali lap or something, and you don't, like, I don't want to be learning the track limits during a race or quali, because then you just get, you know, you lose. So, but I have only raced here once, so I'm also, I will also, like you, be trying to just get up to speed in these 15 minutes or whatever.
Yeah. Right, just going to be AFK for 2 minutes. Going to go and get a banana.
Good idea. Yeah, interesting. So you guys talk about the brake bias in the front. So I was also running the Toyota, and Piers changed it to like 47 on the front. So he went very rearwards in the bias. 47.6, I think he ended up on. And I was also running rearwards, but not quite as rearwards as that. So I wonder if you guys, maybe it was better at 50, like you guys were running. Maybe it was better going more rearwards, because obviously you're working off a fixed setup, so it's very hard to know. But you could always try something like that. Migration default was at 1 to the front, but we turned ours up to like 2 or 2.5. So yeah, I think I was running like 48.5 bias with 2.5 migration by the time I got comfortable in that race. But as I say, you need a bit more time to play around with it. I don't really know what's fastest. It's just jump in and hope. .51.4, right, okay, that's a huge difference. So maybe we were going too rearward on the bias, because I think we went rearward for rotation, but also I was thinking the Toyota wasn't getting slowed down very well, and I was locking the rears towards the end of the race, so perhaps I should have gone more neutral, a bit more frontwards on the bias. Right, so Le Mans in 22 minutes. Me and Piers need to do some laps, so let's see if there's a new practice session up yet. We're going to both go to the Mustang, which I think might be my favorite GT3. I know, I'm sorry. I know, we did Isotta for the first race, and honestly, it's not that bad. So I didn't have a good race either. So you know what? I want to revisit the Isotta again in future. The second race, I wanted to make sure I was kind of in the battle with Piers and, you know, try and have a good one. So we didn't pick the Isotta for the second race. And it didn't make me much better. Like, the Isotta was not far away. But the first race didn't go well. I had other issues I was dealing with, not related to the car. So I'm sorry to, yeah. I think the Isotta's not that bad. I didn't think it was that bad at Bahrain, to be honest. I think my fastest lap was a mid 47. I might be wrong. And I could have gone quicker. It's not as quick as a Toyota, granted, but I think it's maybe only like half a second in it or something. Is it bad in terms of pace? I don't know. Better than I expected it to be. It was good fun though. I was saying that at the time. I actually really enjoyed driving it. It felt quite natural. So maybe fixed setup Isotta races. Like, I could do more. I'm up for doing more in the future. We're gonna do different thing for this last race. Like, honestly, I would love to jump back in intermediate and do Bahrain again in the Isotta, because it was good fun. But we've done 2 of those races already. That's an hour and 20 minutes of the same thing. So we're going to mix it up and do something else. And these beginner races Piers can also do, because he's not got gold. So we're just going to do some GTs. He's back.
I have some bad news. I've just seen the time. I actually do have to go. Yes, I've got Kent and I going out this evening, and we've got dog stuff to do between now and then. So thank you very much for letting me be part of the live broadcast. It's been good to be back on Traction.
It's been amazing having you. Thank you for joining us. It's been good fun.
No worries.
And yeah, I hope good luck, and look after the dogs. Look after Kate.
Yes. Yeah, we have 4 now at the moment.
Oh wow.
4 dogs. We've been collecting. I say we. I have been collecting with Kate. Kate has been collecting dogs, and I look after them as well.
Amazing. Well,
Right,
it's,
thanks,
honestly,
everyone.
it's been great having you, and we'll do more of this again, for sure.
Yes, absolutely. I think I'm pretty busy the next few weeks, but we'll do it again sometime in the near future at the very least.
I'm not going to be streaming Le Mans every week anyway, but we'll also do some stuff off stream and have some fun, and we'll do some more Le Mans Ultimate streaming in the future as well, but irregularly. So we'll get you on for some stuff, and yeah, it's been amazing. Have a good evening.
Goodbye, all. Bye.
Bye, Piers. Cheers.
That doesn't change anything with what we're doing though, guys, because I think doing 3 of the same is probably a bit much. Ooh, yeah, Adam, honestly, if you're doing more of these races, Adam, try it. Even around Bahrain, give it a go, because I think it's not going to be a Toyota speed, but I think you can be in the mix. You're fast enough that you could haul that thing to top 5. I think I came 7th in my race, the first race, but there were more other things at play. The racing was incredible as well. Like, the battling was just phenomenal. Nice. Well, good luck. I hope you get a good result. So we've got 26 people entered in this. So let's register. I really want to get on track and lap to practice, but now I can. Okay, register. Now I can join practice. Excellent. Oh, it's joining the Monza practice. That's annoying. Gonna bring up some music. So for those of you who haven't been watching the YouTube videos recently, we had... What did we have recently? We had some new games this week, which we've been reviewing. So we've got... And we did a bit of co-op on Roadcraft, myself, Ross, and Osley, so there's been a few of those. Obviously, we've got the Formula 1 game coming soon, so you can expect some Formula 1 content over the next few weeks. We had a Le Mans Ultimate, which will hopefully be interesting to you guys. I was going to say 5 things. Many more than 5 things that we want to see next from Le Mans Ultimate, mainly in terms of content, but also some features and some general stuff. So if you have any interest in Le Mans Ultimate, which I'm assuming you do if you're watching this stream, then yeah, go and check that video out, and you can see what we and Ross was the one who came up with this list. And I agree with it. So you can see what we, but mainly Ross, want to see next in Le Mans Ultimate. Right, we're going to hopefully get on the actual server now. 17 minutes to go. Is it going to be Lasarth? Yes. Oh, nice. Yeah, the JDM review is interesting. There's a lot of mixed views in that game. Generally speaking, on Steam, if you look at it, there are there's mixed reviews. There's a lot of people that are very excited about it, very happy about it. And I think the first few hours of gameplay, from what I've heard, and I'm bear in mind I've not actually played it. I'm not the one who wrote the review, but the first few hours of gameplay are really good, and then I think it just misses a few things the further in you go. And there's some things that become an issue when you actually play it for many hours. So I think it's definitely going to be a game that some people will love and some will maybe be disappointed by. But there's a massive community out there who are looking for a game like that. So yeah, I think it's going to be a game that makes a lot of people happy regardless. I haven't tried it for a long time. I tried it at Gamescom last year. We got a little test of it, and it was just really good fun. But you only obviously try a little slice of it. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard mixed things about performance as well. I think I don't know the specs actually of Tom's PC who was testing it for us, but I think there's a few people that have been saying there's some performance issues. It's so tricky. Oh, look at that. What a legend. What a legend Piers is. Dane is now a member. So welcome, Dane.
Dane is almost Dave.
Dane is close to Dave. One letter away from being a Dave. Right, let's get out on track. Do some laps. We don't need a full tank of fuel. 50% will do for now. Cheers, Piers. It was honestly brilliant having you on. Best of luck with everything. And we'll be hearing from you across all sorts of motorsport in the near future. GB3, F2, F3, whatever it might be. Le Mans Ultimate, we'll be hearing you in our ears. Yeah, great to have Piers back. And hopefully we'll see a lot more of Piers on this channel in the future as well. Right, start driving. Oh, my chat. This is the thing, because I've gone full screen. Every time I click something, I have to... So my chat's gone now, so I need to go back on here, and then it takes a little bit of time. So give me a second. There we go. So are you... Is it Lars? Are you thinking about picking up JDM if the price drops, for instance, to try it, or are you too put off by performance issues? Yeah. Yes. It is an issue. That's why I normally go windowed mode, because I can just easily flick between things, but then when I'm racing and streaming, windowed mode becomes an issue, so you have to kind of go full screen, and I'm getting some weird freezes at the moment, which you can probably see. Somehow we're already only got 10 minutes left, so getting practice laps in at Le Mans is proving to be a challenge. I'd almost be better going offline. But we should get a couple in. Yeah, that's fair. I think we're going to revisit JDM, once there have been improvements. Obviously, we were reviewing a kind of pre-release version of the game. There were some updates on day one and some DLC, I think, released, or some extra bits of events or bits of map or something. So we do know that they're looking to make improvements. So we're going to try it again when the console release comes up. Hopefully revisit it and see. And I obviously need to give it a go myself as well. Oof, this is really difficult at the moment with these little freezes that are happening. No idea why. Probably because I jumped off and back on again. Yeah, normally they are, but I'm not seeing a graphic coming up saying people are joining, because I know what you mean. That's the person has entered a session freeze. It's familiar, but you guys can't see the chat right now on the left, but there is nobody joining. Someone just left. Yeah. But, Lucas just left. But you can see there, I'm getting them there and there's no one joining or leaving. Oh. Yeah, I'm thinking that. But if I leave now and rejoin, I'm going to miss the practice, so I think I'm going to plow on regardless, just for this practice session. Just try and learn something. Obviously, it's GT3s, which I am not as good in, usually, I'd say, but, it's Le Mans, so I will definitely enjoy a good Le Mans GT3 race. And I do like the Mustang. Just need to get my ABS... Oh dear. Need to get drilled in with the ABS and get used to it, because I've been driving so many cars without ABS, I'm probably going to be a bit too kind of gentle on the brakes. Ooh. Fixed setup as well, so I don't really know how to make the car faster, but we're going to try a few typical things like traction control down. We'll try brake bias slightly rearward. ABS down by 1, just see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, same. I'm a downforce person, I think. Generally speaking. I also think GT3s, there's a larger player base of people who are very comfortable with GT3s and therefore are good at extracting lap time from them. Whereas I think when you jump in the prototypes and stuff, there's less kind of prototype hypercar specialists. I think my best category in LMU is probably LMP2, based on pace and results so far. So LMP2 first, hypercar second, GTE third, and then GT3, I think. I've had podiums in GT3, but I've never won a GT race on LMU. Oh no, that's a lie. I've won a couple of GTE races. back in the day. Ugh. But because I'm top split now, it's tricky because you're always kind of racing whoever's the best on the game in that session at that time. That's good knowledge on the brake bias, though. I'm going to try that. One race at Le Mans that I've done so far was right back at the start. I think it was like episode 2 of the series, or maybe 1. So it's been a while. Still never raced an LMP2 or a hypercar around Le Mans, which is crazy on the official game. Yeah, GTE's no ABS, that's probably why. But yeah, the witchcraft, yeah. Isotta is good, yeah, there you go. I honestly think it's not too bad. I got comfortable very quickly. It's quite a nice car to drive as well, around Bahrain. If anyone's got any Mustang Le Mans recommendations and settings, that'd be great. We've gone 50-50 on the brake bias after that suggestion, so we'll go a bit higher actually. We'll put it all the way to the more rearwards. We'll maybe take TC down again, 767 we'll try maybe. Okay, you can brake literally at the 100 board for this chicane. Don't know about the first chicane yet, but... Stuttering's also stopped, which helps. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be cool. Streaming on... Yeah, because even to stream with PS5, you kind of... makes it much easier when you actually have a PC to stream with. So it's a bit of a nightmare doing it. Just, you know, if you just have a console, you're kind of screwed. Can brake a little later into that corner and turn in a little later too. Just behind the 100 board, alright. Good advice, thank you. I'll give that a try. Ooh, 432. Alright. We'll give that a try too. I don't mind low traction control. Let's go with that then. 432, 49.5. If we can remember these settings, that's going to be the biggest challenge. I'll leave them on so I can see them. A little bit of a lift through Indianapolis, I think, first part, just to get it slowed down and get it turned in. That was alright. Purple sectors so far. We're going to get literally one lap here of practice, and then we're going to be into it, I think. Just the way that the practice sessions have fallen timing-wise has been pretty woeful. Because at Le Mans, obviously, a 4-minute outlap, you're constantly kind of going... If you're changing sessions multiple times, you get no actual laps in. Oh, okay. That's maybe a bit too rearward on the bias. That was terrifying. Maybe I need to play it a tiny bit safer on the bias. Oh, had to lift there as well. Let's go 50-50 after that experience. Don't know where I'm braking here, but we're going to just eat it. That's also track limits. That's good to know. Alright. So, track limits are the biggest thing to learn here, I think.
940.15.
And Piers is back. Oh, yeah. Alright, pace, I mean, I don't know how good, I think 402 is probably where you want to be anyway, isn't it? But for lap 1 with mistakes and a couple of lifts for track limits, we'll take that. We'll take a low 404. This corner's so tricky to know their limits as well. Cheers. I got a bit lucky. Right, first chicane 100 board. Excellent. Cheers, John. We'll give that a go. I've gone 50-50 bias, 4-3. I'm going to go 4-3-3. No, we'll go 4-3-2. I'm going to trust in what you guys are saying. Break at the 100 board and see how we get on. Don't know how much track limits we've got on the inside here, but we'll... Oofed. Okay, almost. Slightly too late. So just before the 100 board. Use the 100 as a reference, but don't break at the 100. Break just before it. Because I was not getting stopped there. I'll also, I think, learn from the actual race itself if we're in a queue of people. We'll be able to pick up some things from them. So yeah, we'll have a bit of fun. We'll have some battles. Some good slipstream battles at Le Mans as well are always good fun. I just love racing at Le Mans. It's such a great racetrack. That felt much better. We're about to get kicked from the server, to be fair. I'm going to try and leave before I get kicked, because sometimes it doesn't, the game crashes. Quick. We made it. Yeah, 3D draft. Yeah, you're 100% right. Oh, I need a drink. So, looking at this as well, we should be relatively competitive in terms of driver ranking, but I'm not a GT3 guy, so that should make it, you know, interesting. I think looking around about this area, I should at least be able to have a good race with this. We're actually pretty close to getting safety ranking platinum as well. Where are we at? Yeah, we're past halfway through gold 3 now, which is good. We never actually saw a breakdown of the last race. So we were expected to qualify 5th, qualified 7th, and we were expected to finish 5th, and we finished 5th, so that was fine. And then obviously we had more clean laps and very little contact, so good gains. We've got 2 minutes till this one starts, so yeah, if you give me a second, I'm going to go and fill up my water, and then we'll get into the race. And McMax, we will definitely talk about Toka and Colin McRae. Always happy to talk about Toka and Colin McRae. So yeah, back in a second. If I can remember what button. Right, we're back. 1 minute to go. We'll do this GT3 race at Les Arth. I'm going to do my best to get a good result, but very underprepared, as per usual. But I'm sure everyone's in the same boat, right? You see a daily race, you do a few laps, and you go, we're good, we're ready. It just depends if it's your first of the week or not. So we will see how we go. So yeah, Toka, yeah, so basically, McMaxa, because we did the EA video, I was going and playing a lot of old Colin McRae rally games again, just to try and get the nostalgia back and remind myself of why they were great, and maybe ones that weren't as great as I remember, and all these kind of things, because nostalgia has a big impact on how you feel about these things generally. And the original Colin McRae rally is still very good, but it has aged, of course, but it feels good for what it is. Colin McRae Rally 2, or 2.0, whatever it's called, That game is brilliant, and it handles really well. It's like intuitive. It's just good fun. You get into a flow with it. It's just a great rally game for the 90s, like a great arcade rally game. And I was so impressed. Like it was better than I expected it to be. Colin McRae 3, I remember how awesome the menus and stuff were, and how cool some of the graphics were, and the way the career mode worked and things. And that is still really cool, but the actual gameplay itself isn't really any better than Colin McRae 2. In fact, I think it might be worse. I'm not sure. And then the one that really got me was I played Colin McRae Rally 4 and Colin McRae Rally 2005. And in my head, Colin McRae Rally 2005 was an amazing game. And I think it's because in my head it had all the career mode stuff and the progression through the different championships that maybe I don't know if it's rose-tinted spectacles maybe, but in my head they were pretty epic and it was fun to go through all the different cars. I think at the time it had more cars than any other rally game, and that's what made it so cool. But when you actually play it now, the handling is really weird. It's really, really bizarre. 4 was worse, but 2005 is not great. And then what's crazy really is the jump between... So Colin McRae Rally 2005, literally when you play it, it feels like a reskinned version of 2004. Like so much of the game feels like exactly the same underneath the skin. And then the crazy thing was Dirt came out only a year later, or a year and a bit later. And that game is just so far ahead in terms of the excitement it brings and the damage, the movable objects, like the progression from Colin McRae 2005 to Dirt was phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. And in my head, it wasn't that big. And also in my head, it was a shorter amount of time, or a longer amount of time, sorry. Okay, split 1 of 15, apparently. Crazy. Is it nighttime? It's 8 p.m. It's going to be dark. Wow. Qualifying is only 2 laps, isn't it? 5 minutes. So you get 1 out lap, 1 lap. So we don't need much fuel. We'll take 22%. Yeah, the best games. They were so good. So yeah, I'm gonna because of how good Dirt was when I played it again now. Obviously, it's still got its quirks and it feels like an original grid game. Like it doesn't stack up well now, obviously, if you're talking about rally games and how they feel and everything. But it's as a kind of arcadey racing experience that was fun, but also had elements of realism in the handling. It stacks up really well, and just the energy of that game is so good. So that's why I wanted to stream it as well. Just like basically play through the career system again on Dirt and bring you guys along for the ride. We'll have a bit of fun. We'll have a bit of nostalgia. So we're going to do that at some point. Don't know exactly when. Sam, yes. Basically, when you sign up for a session, there's a list of registered drivers, and it's split by driver ranking, and the order it shows you when you register, the order of the names actually shows you in driver ranking order, so you can essentially look at how many people are entered, and you can work out, okay, my name is like in the top 5, therefore I'm guaranteed to be split 1. That's kind of how it works. Yes, Codemasters used to do the Toka series. Correct. Codemasters did loads of racing games back in the day, like multiple good games every year when games were a bit easier to make. So yeah, amazing. But it's kind of sad at the moment what's been going on, really, because essentially we don't really have a Codemasters rally game group anymore. They've all been dispersed, or they're all working on other games that are not rally games. Well, we got 2 laps in, actually. No, just 1. So yeah, it's just sad, because it's just like all these amazing things from when we were younger, and that studio and everything, and now it's just the only thing Codemasters is technically doing now is working on, other than like the employees working on other EA titles, the only racing thing Codemasters are doing is the F1 game.
What about Need for Speed as well?
Yeah, but Need for Speed is on a hiatus, isn't it? They were doing Need for Speed, but...
Yeah, well, they're in the background, apparently they are working on another one.
Okay.
Apparently. But yeah, like no info's like been released or anything like that, but apparently it's still kind of in the works.
Okay, and of course,
Last time we heard anything.
We can't know everything, right? So like there might be, yeah, they'll not tell us if they're working on a racing game that's under wraps, right? But from what we can see publicly, they said that they were going to kind of pause on Need for Speed, so they might be working on it, but we don't know anything about that. Then there's F1, which obviously is coming out very soon, and the team are working on, but the license is up for renewal at the end of the year, so there's no there's no guarantee that the F1 game will be by Codemasters next year. We don't know.
Yep, that's correct. Because there's like EA have there's a 2-year kind of extension apparently available, but we don't know if that's been like optioned or anything like that. So yeah, at the moment it's just F1 25,
and maybe
after that,
maybe behind the scenes stuff that we don't know about. Yeah. So no EA Sports WRC, no Grid game, no like Grid Legends 2 or anything like that. No EA Sports WRC 2, obviously. There's no what else is there? Yeah, no Need for Speed that's been announced or we know about. What else were they making?
Yeah. Well, back in like the early 2000s, Codemasters also made like the IndyCar game, the official IndyCar game.
Yeah.
Which is mad when you think about it. Because you had like TOCA, Colin McRae, IndyCar, and then later on it was Formula 1 as well. That's like so many great games.
Was it 2004 where they made... Was it 2004? I can't remember, where they made like literally 3 like A+ bangers in a year. I can't remember.
Yeah. Right, I'll look it up. So 2002 you had Colin McRae 3, TOCA Race Driver. Those were both pretty good. 2003 was their first IndyCar game, IndyCar Series. And then 2004 was Colin McRae 4, Street Racing Syndicate, TOCA Race Driver 2, IndyCar Series 2005, and then Colin McRae 2005 for Xbox and Windows. So yeah, busy.
Yeah. So it's just sad. It's just sad. Sorry, Mikeva says, this is the perfect stream, but you're using mile per hour. I'm so sorry, I've ruined the perfection. I'm a miles per hour guy, I'm sorry. We've got some other comments about best GT3 car at Le Mans. Honestly, I have no idea. This is the first GT3 race I've done at Le Mans for months, since the new GT3s came out even. At the time I last did one, there was only 4 of them. So I cannot answer that question, but hopefully someone in the chat can. And if not, this race will answer the question, because we're in the top split race. So look at whoever's doing well in this race, and that'll suggest the cars. But obviously, drivers play a part as well, of course. Don't look at my result, and if I'm rubbish, it's not going to be because the Mustang's rubbish, because I've literally not... I think I've done one practice lap earlier, so I'm not up to speed. M4 is pretty good. Yeah, there's a lot of people picking M4s. If you can afford to pick up LMU and you're getting into your sim racing extra messy, I would thoroughly recommend it. Especially if you get it on a good deal, especially if you're not sure. But for me, it's worth it. The online racing is brilliant. There's still, of course, little flaws. I mean, even today I've been having some performance issues, and there's the odd weird thing that happens with the game in early access, and also there's no there's still not yet an immersive single player experience. It's mostly about the multiplayer. But if you're into multiplayer sim racing and you're enjoying Assetto and want something a little bit different, then I cannot do anything other than recommend it. Right, come on, one quali lap. Let's just see where we end up. We've gone 3-4-2 on the traction control. I think that's what we went for before, if I'm remembering correctly. Because you only get one lap as well, you can't really afford to take it easy and... you can't really afford to go absolutely all guns blazing and make a mistake, because you only get one lap, so you got to drive it slightly below 100, especially now when I'm not prepared. Drive it slightly below 100% and just put in a decent-ish lap. Right there, I was a bit safe, but we got through it. Don't know if I need to downshift through Tertre Rouge. Ah, yeah. Ah, awesome. So Sam, you watched that video. Literally, all the things I'm saying to you right now about whether you should or shouldn't buy it, I've kind of summarized my feelings in that video, which is, should you buy Le Mans Ultimate, or is Le Mans Ultimate worth it, I think it's called. So I would highly recommend watching that if you want to hear my opinions while I'm not on a qualifying lap and talking rubbish. But the short answer is yes. Even in early access. Hey Jay, I did see your name briefly earlier. How's it going? I think I was in the middle of a pit stop though. Hey Giacomo, how's it going? Hope you're all having a nice day. We're going to do some... Sorry, I mean, the title and the thumbnail are now probably misleading, and I apologise for that, but we did the Isotta race earlier on. It's been a safe but okay quali lap so far, I'd say. Which is what we wanted, to be fair. 20-something cars in the field. Can we find out how many? No. Nope. Okay, lost half a second anyway there at Mulsanne corner. Went in a bit too deep. So that's the first big mistake. And that's the other thing to bear in mind as well. Like, I am just one person with one opinion. So, like, obviously I believe all of my opinions. That makes complete sense. So that's why they're my opinions. But if you're unsure about making a decision, have a look for other people as well and just see what they say. If there's other sim racers that you watch or trust, I've just completely messed up Indianapolis. So let's forget the lofty heights of the top 5 for this qualifying run. Unfortunately, I would say I was distracted, but honestly, I felt like I was concentrating into Indianapolis there, and I just went in a bit too hot. Slightly overdriving. Hopefully you get it on a discount, Apex Legend, at some point. This is my favourite sequence of corners in the whole world, on any racetrack. Just got to keep it within track limits, that's the challenge. Ugh, horrible. Horrible end to the lap, but it's not the worst in the world. P10. Lots and lots of BMWs around me, so for whoever was asking what car to pick, it looks like BMW is the one. We've ended with 2 litres of fuel left as well, so trying to gauge how much fuel we're using a lap. 3% on the energy, so that means, let me do the maths. So that means that we use 19% in 2 laps, so it's 10% per lap, let's go with. And how many laps is the race going to be? 18 minutes. 4 minutes a lap, so 5 lap race. 50 litres, done. 50%, sorry.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
And we're jumping straight in. P13, so we are right in the middle of the pack. We're actually the back half. So yeah, the qualifying effort was not great. Not great. But I did predict that. And look, it's 12 BMWs in the top 12 positions. So that definitely answers the question. We should have maybe picked BMW. But hey, let's try and race the BMWs. And if we can beat some of them, then great. We can try and be the best of the rest. Yeah. I appreciate that, Belko. Everyone's in the BMW and going very fast, therefore pick something else. It's a good call. Because look, there are other cars in this grid, but it's just BMWs at the front. I reckon I threw away about 8/10 on that quali lap with the kind of obvious mistakes, and then the rest of the lap time would just be A, skill, B, practice, C, car choice, like a mixture of all of these things, you know?
Formation lap has started.
Mainly skill. Alright, let's take the traction control down. And not crash into anyone while we're doing it. Go 3-4-3 for the race. I think we'll leave that as it is. Thanks, Jay. Appreciated. Let's just have some fun here. We're starting for P13. We've got a BMW Cup in front of us, so we'll see how the race goes. I don't know what the pace is going to be like. I don't have the prep. Yeah, have some fun. Simple as. getting done for erratic driving, but I'm just trying to warm the brakes and tyres a little bit. Cold tyres, hot brakes, pretty much. This is awkward. Alright, here we go. No tactics, just fun. Just race.
Green flag, green flag.
Try not to put anyone off. Predictable. Right. Nothing much to be done there. There was a spinner. We were 3 wide into the corner. I might have made it 3 wide, but I got unlucky. So damage now. Back of the field. Let's just fight our way through. P18. See how many we can take. Let's not get caught up in that. Ooh. Wow. Chaos. I went right there just because if the car in front hit the stationary car, he would have suddenly jolted right. So that's why I went extra wide, maybe wider than it looked like I could have gone. And I think it was a good thing. Okay, that's another one picked off. So that's P15. That's a big corner cut for the car in front. But they've got damage, I think, so they're probably going to have to slow down. We've now got 4 seconds to catch up with the group in front, so the issue for us is going to be not having slipstream. Okay, P14. Don't think the damage is going to be too detrimental, in all honesty. Yeah, we could analyze that first one. I mean, I definitely went outside to try and pick off a few, which was a bit bold, and I've maybe put myself in this situation, but when you saw the accident happen, it was you could see in the radar, the guys on the right and behind me made contact, spun around, and I got collected, so, you know, as much as I was part of making it 3 wide, it's the start of a race, that's what happens, and I just got unlucky. I don't know who's to blame for the contact, obviously, what caused the spin, but whoever spun just caught me, so. P8, Paul says. Alright. P8's the target. Let's go for P8. It's that slipstream that I don't have, but I mean, look at them. They're going 3 wide through the kink. This is... Oh! That could have been Dumbrek into Indianapolis. It could still be. Car in the middle got pinched. Yeah, I think you're right. I think from initial viewing, without seeing any replays, I think it's a racing incident. It's just what happens in these big crowded first laps. Come on, Porsche curves. We love Porsche curves. Track limits for all the cars in front. Could have gone left, but it would have been sketchy, to say the least. So I just had a bit of fun, went on the right, and then we ran out of road. Had to back out. Thought I'd be cheeky and stick a nose and just see if they got us right or not, and no, they were fine. Nice battle with the Porsche. We're both losing time by me going for a move into the corner, but I don't mind. I couldn't go outside, so I just went for it on the inside. Can I be brave enough under braking? Come on! Come on, Mustang! I don't yet know my ideal braking point, but we're going to trust in you guys. 100. Yes! Thank you, chat, for that suggestion. 100 meters, it just got me that position, so... Merci beaucoup. Up to P12, right. 4 more. 4 more to get Paul's prediction. Thank you. It's literally thank you. Try and close in again on this BMW. 1.3 seconds. I want to do this race again now. Like, I love Le Mans. It's so fun. That's what I wish I'd done in qualifying. Who's the best of the non-BMWs? I don't know if it is Lecoq in 10th, or if there's one further up. Don't quite know my Arnage breaking point yet either. I think I'm going a little bit too early. But especially when you're behind someone, you don't really want to get it wrong. I need to get used to the ABS as well, like just remind myself I've got ABS to lean on. You don't want to, I don't know if you want to use it all, but you want to use it a bit. Or just at least you've got the security of knowing it's there, which makes such a big difference. Right. Porsche curves. Not great into it, too hot into it, so lost a bit there. Fair play for BMW. We've gapped the cars behind, so that's fine. Eyes forward.
That time was a 4:04.26.
10 minutes to go. 3 laps. These two are battling, so this is going to help. Oh, the Beamer's doing what I did. Just having a little look for no reason other than just to try and scare the Ferrari. Backed out of it before contact was made. Quite rightly. Ferrari's gone. I've gone outside, but I know I'm going to get the move done before the braking zone, so we're okay. There's P10. Shame we didn't get to battle it out properly, but I'll take 2 free positions. The problem being now that it's, you know, the Beamer's got the slipstream. I've got 4.5 seconds to catch the next one, so let's head down and hope we've got some pace. Hopefully I can find some pace. If I can get some bit quicker, we can be a bit more competitive maybe. These pesky OP BMWs. We've got the gap down to 3.7, so, you know, they're battling up ahead as well. 7th and 8th are both 4.8 behind, ahead, so they're side by side. So, it could still be on, P8 here. I just need to keep my head down. This has been a good lap so far. Importantly, I've got 0.8 now on the BMW behind. Oh, I love seeing a big scrap up in the distance. Just cars side by side. Like, it's just the best feeling, like, knowing that you're chasing a pack down. You want to be in it. Okay, I'll take the hit on that track limits-wise. Went a bit too aggressive into Indianapolis. Oh, no. Okay, well, that's one done. P9. Sadly, this lap time's not going to be valid because of the because of my ridiculously sharp entry, let's say, into Indianapolis. Took a bit too much curb with the inside, so that's the Ferrari out of the race. Ooh, yellow track limits. We're okay. We've used half of the allotment. Okay, that would have been a 402 something. We're 5 seconds off of P6 with 2 laps to go. Just keeping an eye on it. Come on, 1.7 now, 2.6 behind P7. Oh, Paul, I think your money might be okay here. You might be looking good. Mondello Park, by the way, what a track, Diamond Jolt. I remember Mondello Park on Toka Race Driver 3. I remember watching it in the old British Touring Car days, early noughties. And it's quite a, like, it's twisty, but it's still quite a big venue. For, you know, it's a shame that touring cars don't go there anymore. Oh, nice. That's good, Paul. I'm glad. I'm glad someone has faith. I'm very inconsistent, I think. I'm difficult to predict with these races, with my pace. I'm all over the joint. I'm absolutely cutting it fine on the track limits, but I'm getting greens most of the way, which is exactly what you want. Have you been to the Nürburgring before, Lars? I'm presuming you have. Because you said it, yeah, oh, you said again, yeah, definitely. It's an amazing place. Amazing place to go visit. Nice. British GT was the first circuit racing event I ever properly attended. I went to a lot of like hill climb and sprint racing growing up, but British GT when I was 15 at Donington was the first one, and then the next year I was literally racing on the sport package in Mazda MX-5s. Let's go right outside of Indianapolis. Why not? Okay, broke layer into Arnage, and it was absolutely fine. Okay, we got our P8, but I'm now smelling P7. You can do Spa and Nürburgring in one trip as well, which is great because they're quite close. So once, one year I did a track day at Nürburgring with my mum and dad and my family and took them all around in passenger laps in a Suzuki Swift, and then went straight to Spa and did an endurance race and won it. So like, I had probably one of the best weeks of my life, Spa and Nürburgring combined trip. Because they're only like a couple of hours apart, really, aren't they? They're properly close. Oh, that's gonna be a track limits. I'm gonna commit though. Right, final warning. I kind of need to lift if I get more track limits. I'm on a mission. I don't care. I'm like going for it in this race. Don't want to lose a chance of a slipstream if I can get one in the Mulsanne, even if it means taking a track limits hit. It does mean my lap time's invalid again, which is a shame. Just enough fuel to get to the end. I love how we start. What did we start this race? P12? So we've actually had a positive, 4-position positive race so far, up to this point, despite lap 1. Oh, that's going to be a track limits. Please be green. Yes. P13, yeah, makes sense. I've never been to the NLS, so it'd be cool, just to go around, be around that paddock. A bit more, like, relaxed in terms of, you know, as a spectator, if you go to, you know, the series that aren't Formula 1 and stuff, there's a lot more access. I mean, if you go to like a hill climber sprint event in the UK, you can literally just go wherever. You go around the paddock, speak to whoever you want to speak to about the cars and stuff, which is nice. This is a back marker, by the way, that's in this battle right now. I don't know which one's which. I think the car on the left is the back marker, and the car on the right is the one I'm racing. Why are they running into each other? I have no idea. Probably a frustration from the car in front being held up, but it helps me. This is not going to end well, is it? Just wanted to focus on the exit, but I couldn't really see it, so didn't really get a great exit because I was scared I was going to get track limits. Come on, BMW, give me a draft. No, he's going to side draft back past. Oh, look at the side draft and the BMW in front. get him defending the inside. Yeah, I should have gone inside. Should have gone inside for Arnage, that's my bad. We're up into P7 though. So someone's gone off. Yeah, they are less than 2 hours. I think they're like 1 hour and 20 or something. I can't remember exactly. It was 2019 I did that trip. That was totally great stuff from the BMW through Indianapolis, by the way. Like, to stay around the outside there, and we both kind of... None of us gave up the position, but we both basically ran side by side and somehow survived. Chance is gone now. Really, unless I absolutely nail the last chicane and get an amazing exit. Oh, wait. Sorry. Honestly, I was trying to do too many things at once. I didn't realize that's the back marker. I thought it was... I thought that was the car that was racing me for a position. Ah, well. Hey. It's fine. I didn't realize. I was so busy looking at the... I thought that I followed the guy that I was racing with, and then, you know, followed him out of what's it called, Mulsanne Corner, in my head, and I didn't even look at the timers to see. I just got so fixated on that was the car I was trying to race. I didn't realize it was the back marker. So yeah, maybe he shouldn't have raced me so hard, and I wouldn't have raced him so hard maybe. But hey, it's fine. We got P7. That was good fun. Very good fun. And my pace was, I mean, I got best of the rest, look. Best non-BMW, so that's good. And I think race lap should have been a 402, I think it was like a, I know I cut a little bit, but 402.7 or something, so let's say a 403.0. So yeah. Pace-wise, probably could have been top 5. It is what it is. That was good fun. Always enjoy a race around Les Arth. Probably lose ratings. Almost definitely lose ratings. In fact, when's the next one? Is there another one in 3 minutes? I'm just going to check, just in case. Oh, yes. There's another one in 2.5 minutes. Let's do one more. I was going to end there, but let's do another one. One last race, and try not to get binned on the first lap. We can stick to the Mustang as well. Let everyone else go the BMW. We'll go the Mustang. Because I actually was beginning to feel comfortable with it there. P1 is ambitious. I don't have the pace for P1 anyway. I think even if I'm in a BMW, I don't have the pace for P1. Definitely not on GT3s. However, I do have the pace for a fight for a podium, I think, even in the Mustang. So, yeah. I mean, if I'm in a fight for a podium, all it takes is, say, the lead 2 to crash or, you know, not have a good qualifying, and then you never know. Ugh. Need a lot of water after that. 264 people signed up, so there was 15 splits, which is amazing. I know this is obviously makes sense. This is the GT3 entry level, and it's Le Mans, which is an amazing track. So it's great that this is probably going to be the busiest event most of the time. But to have, like, on a Thursday afternoon in the UK, to have 15 splits of racing. I know that's on one series, but that's fantastic. Like, everyone is going to have a good race. Obviously, I don't mean that as in a literal sense. What I mean is there's a chance for everyone to have a good race with people of a similar speed. Yeah, you're right, but I'm going to be in the top split, unfortunately. Mikeva? Is that? I don't know if it's Mick Ava or Mikeva. Mike VA? I don't know. But yeah, I am going to be top split because I'm second highest driver ranking. I can get, of course I've got a P1 chance, but I will be in the top split, so. Yeah, so Extra Messy asks, what is BOP? Balance of performance. So basically, balance of performance is a metric, or it's an adjustment that's brought in by the organizing body to make the racing fair. So essentially, all these different GT3 cars and even the hypercars are the same. They're all different, but because of balance of performance, they're all kept to a very similar overall speed. So if you build a car to the regulations that is like 3 seconds faster than everyone else, they might take down your power a little bit, or, you know, take away some of your downforce or whatever it might be. Add some weight, essentially. Power and weight are the main things. But the reality is that if you go and build, like, what is the pace? Like, for example, it's not like someone could just go and build a car and be 10 seconds slower, and then everyone else will be made 10 seconds slower to match them. If not, then Van Wall and Isotta Fraschini would be winning WEC races. It's more of like a teams obviously build cars as quick as they can, but to stop there being like a disparity of a couple of seconds at the front of the field, they tend to go, right, okay, if one car is clearly faster, we'll give them a slightly harsher BOP, and the cars at the back of the grid will not give them any BOP, just to try and keep them quick. So you still need to build the best car to win, but if you have the third or fourth best car, you're still going to be in the fight, is essentially the way it works. And there's massive benefits and massive drawbacks to that. Like, for instance, Le Mans last year, incredible race when you think about it. You had, I think, six different cars on the lead lap, like fighting for a win or something stupid. Like, crazy big numbers compared to when BOP wasn't a thing back in the day. If you had 2 cars on the same lap within the last 3 hours, that was huge. So there are definitely pros and cons to BOP, but like, having so many cars close together is amazing, but then at the same time it feels unfair. You know, if you build the fastest car and you just happen to outdrive the car and outperform the car at the start of the WEC season, like Toyota used to, you know, by winning early in the WEC season, they'd get a worse BOP for Le Mans, so their cars made slower. So what you end up getting is you get some teams that sandbag, so deliberately drive slower in the early races, so that they think, the governing body think they're not fast enough, so give them a bit more power, or take, you know, put some weight on someone else, and then suddenly at Le Mans they dial it up a little bit and they go faster. So it's, I honestly, you've summed it up perfectly. It's hotly discussed, but it works most of the time. I think that's the best way of putting it. You're never going to be happy as a manufacturer because you could build the best car and not be fastest due to no fault of your own. But at the same time, it's the sport is about, like, enjoyment for the fans, and that's what really, you know, brand association, all these kind of things. Yes, you want to show that you're the best technically at building a car, but really it's about, like, the fans getting behind a manufacturer. And having BOP in GT3 and Hypercar just means that you can support a team that are maybe 4th or 5th quickest at one round, and they might have a chance of winning the next round. And it means that everyone's going to be split by a second or 2 seconds in qualifying. Like, look at Toyota in the WEC this year. They're, like, qualifying 16th, 15th. Yet in the races, they can still come through and fight for a win. So, yeah. It's very interesting. So, like, Ferrari won the last 2 Le Mans. They have won every single race of the World Endurance Championship this year. They hadn't won any World Endurance Championship races before the last Le Mans. So this is literally the first time they're going into Le Mans, having won all of the World Endurance Championship races so far, and having won the last 2 Le Mans. You can bet that Ferrari are not going to be... You can bet that the governing body are going to put something on Ferrari, a little bit of weight, take down their power a little bit, and just bring them back towards the rest of the field. But obviously it's never going to be perfect. Right, we are split 1 again of 16 splits. I'm now up to speed a bit more with the Mustang. Oh. 1 qualifying lap. Yeah, it is different. It's different BOP. There's a BOP update before Le Mans, basically. So Ferrari have been winning all these races. They will probably get BOP'd for Le Mans. And there's also a whole thing about the ACO organised the Le Mans race, whereas the WEC races it's slightly different, the organising bodies involved. I think that's why, like, in the past, we've had, like, tyre warmers on for Le Mans, but not other rounds, for instance. There's slight differences that they can do because it's Le Mans. Cheers, Paul. I think we've got a bit more of a mix of vehicles in this one, but I at least know my Mustang a little bit more after that race. Gonna have less fuel, of course. So let's take that down. 343 is what I ran. 50-50 brake bias. We're going to stick with what we know. ABS down to 10. And that's it. So that's, for anyone wondering, that's the settings I'm running in the Mustang. So 343 in the traction control. 50-50 brake bias, 10 ABS. Or was it 342? I think it was 342, wasn't it? So warm the tires without wearing them too much. I think like WEC in Formula 1 is it wouldn't work because Formula 1 is not just about the drivers. Formula 1 is about the teams and the pinnacle of engineering. So you cannot bop F1, but F1 is there's so much money and infrastructure that goes into it, and the F1 teams are so professional that, you know, they will always get close to the pace. And that's the thing, if balance of performance wasn't in the World Endurance Championship, you would still see like Toyota, Ferrari, like the big manufacturers, Porsche right up near the front, because they're the ones with the skill, the experience, the budget, primarily the drivers, everything to get the job done. But the gaps just might be bigger to like the midfield, or, you know, if you just don't quite get your design right, you've had it basically. Whereas with BOP, like, you have a chance to be close. GT3s are obviously similar because GT3 cars are all built to very strict regulations, and they're all pretty closely matched, but some tracks will suit some more than others. Yeah, LMP2 is funny because LMP2 is you can there's so many LMP2 cars you could enter in the LMP2 category. It's just that everyone goes the Orica nowadays because that's the quickest car. But it used to be multiple, right? Multiple LMP2 cars. Okay, tires are warmish, brakes are warm. By the time I start the lap, that'll be spot on. One lap dash for qualifying. Let's aim for top 6 here. A bit more ambitious than the last one because I'm a bit more up to speed now. I've got less excuses basically for if I'm not driving well. I can't say, oh, I don't know where to brake, because I literally just spent a race like getting faster. So new tires, low fuel as well, so it will be should be slightly quicker than the last race. But obviously you've got 1 lap to do it, and I kept invalidating my laps in the race, so I can't do that in qualifying. Let's try and be top non-BMW again. Right, here we go, qualifying. Try and get into the 202s. No. Lift, 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 go green. Yep. Okay, we're still going to be valid. We've ruined our lap time. Too aggressive. Sorry, guys. But as we saw in the last race, qualifying not that important. Not that important. It would have been really good to be near the front somewhere. So I'll just keep pushing on. See if I can get a couple of stragglers towards the back who also maybe have to lift. But that is the worst place to have track limits, and I had a bad track limits. Still good practice anyway. I'm letting you down. How did your race go, Adam? You could have won. It sounds like you were in a fight for a win and you got robbed. How were you robbed? I've messed up my quali big time here, so I'm definitely going to have lost a couple of seconds with that track limits warning. That's too early on the brakes. Got in such a good flow in the race, you know, I was really just feeling good, enjoying it, confident in the car, and then you get into qualifying and it's like, how do I do this again? Nothing's changed other than I've got new tyres, so I've got more grip. Oh no. Oh, that's rubbish. Oh, nice. So a couple of you picked the Isotta. See, I've started a trend now. Honestly, it's not that bad around Bahrain. It's really not that bad. I reckon it's maybe like, what, half a second off the Isotta at most. Too wide. Just had to. I turned in too fast there. I should have been a little bit more patient. Okay, so we're gonna be like a couple of seconds off where we should be, but at least we won't be right at the back. We still did a 4:03.7, and yeah, looking at that. Like, as I say, I should have done, like, I could have done a mid 4:02, I reckon, but even that would only put me a couple of places up the road. So, you know, it is what it is. My fault entirely, so I cannot complain. It's always what could have been. But yeah, I reckon we were, like, around about this pack here. Look at that. People are picking different cars. You've got 2 Corvettes, a Ferrari up there. Right, P11, almost exactly the same as the last one. Let's hope we don't have exactly the same first lap. We'll go fuel 50%, which was 38.5 litres. That's what we did last time. I'm not gonna risk taking it down. I didn't have much to go at the end, so we'll stick with that. And just go again. Hey, we're gonna have some fun. Same again as usual. Oh yeah, the Isotta eats its tyres. Interesting. Yeah, you're absolutely right. One open setups, you're going to suffer more. I think like the Isotta feels really good on fixed setups. Right. Get the traction control settings down. 3, 4, 2. 50-50 brake. 10 ABS.
Formation
Done.
lap has started.
Stick with what we know. And see if we can get like a... What are we going to aim for here? Top 6 this time? I was pretty bold, I think, on the first lap last time, trying to go around the outside. I didn't want to go to the inside because I thought I was going to potentially cause an accident, so I lifted and went wide to try and make the most of free air. And I kind of did, but then it caused us to go 3 wide and pinch in the chicane, so... It's not the most, what's the word? Sporting strategy, maybe, but it is racing.
Hello, I'm back.
He's back! I'm about to do lap 1 of Le Mans, so it's going to be... Hopefully less carnage than last time. Don't know if you caught the first lap last time.
No, what happened?
What happened was...
Or tell me later.
Yeah, yeah, let's go with that. The race was good, though, after that point.
Nice. Good luck.
Thank you.
Green flag, green flag.
Will I go for the middle of the pack this time rather than the outside? Probably. We're here now. We've committed. This time someone spun off the back of me. Bit safe, I'll be honest. Leader's got a drive through. But we're in a much better position than last time. We do have yellow damage on the side, but just the side this time. Not as bad as last time. Okay. Get some temperature back in these tires, please. Oh, the BMW's got it. Look at that slipstream. There's two of them. We'll brake late. That has helped. Saw that one coming a mile off and just kind of backed out, and it's gained us some positions.
Well done. First class avoidance.
Slipstream.
The BMW definitely seems to have a bit of a power advantage.
More carnage in the second chicane, which is going to back everyone up. This time I was held up by it. Yeah, but then the last race, Ross, when I was right behind the Beamer, I managed to kind of pull up alongside them, but then they got me back, so I do think it's... I don't think it's just the BMW's faster in the straight. I think it can also be like distance gaps to the other cars in slipstream. But right now it feels like they are faster, but then maybe because they're closer behind me than I am to the one in front of me, you know?
I'm just trying to give you an excuse.
Oh, thanks. I'm like, no,
Also,
have it back.
Also, the sun's really low and it's getting in your eyes.
Thank you, Ross. That's, yeah, I can use that one, because that's actually true. You can't see the curb sometimes.
Yeah.
The percentage in the driver list is just, it's the virtual energy. So I wouldn't pay too much attention to it, because even if the number's higher, it doesn't mean the driver's carrying more fuel. It's like a virtual stat, so ignore the percentage. In this race, there's no pit stop, so everyone should have enough fuel. Unless it's getting to really low, then worry about it, but mine is lower than most people around me, and I definitely have enough. So for everyone above 40%, they're fine, which is everyone. Anyway, we're up 3 places from that first sector. Ah, interesting. So they patched that out. I didn't realise that the Beamer had a kind of... I remember hearing the Beamer was strong at one point. I didn't realise it was like a straights thing. Right, head down, see if we can catch this pack in front again. Gap the cars behind, and the Beamer in front of me is trying to gap me, so let's see if we've got the pace or not.
That time was a 4:13.63.
Leader's still got a drive through, so that's going to be one place. Now a safe distance in front of the car behind. So what I need right now is I need 6 and 7 to battle. We've actually got another Mustang, so that's a good target. P6 right now is a Mustang. 3.4 up the road, but they're battling for P6 under pressure. There's another car in between us all as well, so it could be a three-way fight. That's got to be my target here. See if I can get myself up to that battle, and then yeah, have fun. But the BMW in front of me is quick. Too early on the brakes. Couldn't see the curb because of the sun. There's Ross's excuse coming in handy. Yes. It is second chicane at Mulsanne is definitely hard to see the curb. How good is it for... I know you're talking about all the different types of motorsport, Jay. How amazing is it this weekend we have Indy 500, Monaco Grand Prix, but also the British Grand Prix for MotoGP. Like all in the same weekend. What else? There's more. British GT, Oulton Park, this weekend as well. John's going. Not this John, other John.
I'm also going.
Are you going to... Yeah, it's this weekend, isn't it? Oulton Park.
Yeah, so, well, it's bank holiday weekend at Oulton Park,
Yeah.
so there's stuff happening Friday, Saturday, then they have like a day off on Sunday, and then bank holiday Monday's the race day.
Yep.
So I'm going down Monday morning.
Excellent. Oh, they're
Just
battling
a
up ahead.
casual 5-hour drive.
Side by side is what we want to see. I need to focus on myself though, because as soon as I start looking ahead, I've missed my braking points, go a little bit too early. Now less than 3 seconds behind P6. You reckon I could do it in 2 laps? Or in turn 2? 2 laps, I reckon. Thank you, Cameron. Thank you for the faith. Nice. Now down to 2 seconds, so we've got another second on them. And they're now a 3-car battle, so that's why. I did get Porsche curves pretty good that time though, which definitely didn't hurt us. That was not good. That's okay. Got my angles all wrong into the chicane. Finally a 402. That's what we wanted the whole time. That's what we should have had. No slipstream, 402. Pace is pretty fierce. Leader's still not served the drive-through. Getting as far into the race as he can in open air, I think. Oh, that's BMW lifted for track limits. That's actually going to hurt us, I think, because I'm now going to get in a battle with this Beamer. And what I wanted is all 3 of them to be battling so I can catch them all. Oh, hang on. 2 of them have just come back to me. Drive through. Oh, he didn't let him go soon enough. That's a shame. So the Beamer made the move, didn't receive the position, and then it's gone to a drive through. I think that's what's happened anyway. Or it's a track limits thing. It's just come through late. Anyway, P8. What was it, Cameron? You said P6 in 2 laps about half a lap ago. That's what we've got. That's what we're going to try and work to now. Guess the BMW does not. When I'm in the slipstream, I've got the pace there. Had to back out. Whoa! That was late. Just about okay. So we'll try. Well, at least we've got them off their ideal braking point. Nicely done. Oh, too much squeezing. I'm not worried about the 31 because they've got a drive-through, so maybe I should give the slipstream to the 31. That's heads up. Logical driving. Give the slipstream to the guy who's going to have a drive-through anyway.
Sensible.
Pretty mean. That is racing. They're both closing in on me, which is kind of concerning, but they're going to go side by side into Indianapolis. That's fine.
Racing is mean.
You're so right.
I hate this corner so much.
What, Indianapolis?
Yeah, the run in especially.
Oh yeah, it's a bit scary, especially in... Oh, they've crashed. Perfect. Sorry, not perfect. That's mean. In GT3s especially, it's tricky, yeah, because it's not... You could take it flat. I did in practice, like the one lap I did, I think I took it flat and it's okay, but you're more likely to run wide and then you're on the left for braking, so you're better off lifting and being over to the right. You'll not gain anything.
Yeah. Well, I started practicing for an unnamed series last night at Le Mans in the R Factor 2, and it's not going well.
What are you driving? Well, or maybe you can't say.
A
Prototype or GT?
GT 720S, so it's... Yeah, it's like an esports setup as well, so it's challenging.
Yes.
And I'm quite a bit off the pace. So yeah, it's just like try to immerse yourself in like the world of esports again after so much time off it. It's like really difficult.
Even here though, like I'm in top split and I'm top 10 in top split and there's 16 splits. Yeah, I'm like 2 seconds off the fastest, or 3 seconds off the, or maybe 2 in race trim. Like a couple of seconds off the fastest guys. And that's like 2 seconds is huge in an esports setting, and it's fixed setups.
Yeah. And that's probably like round about what pace I'll be on. Like at least 2 seconds a lap slower.
It's crazy. Just some very, very fast LMU and R Factor 2 drivers. Very fast.
Remember the days of R Factor 1 when I was on top of the world.
Back when we could drive. 5 minutes to go. P6. So the drive-throughs have been served. I've got 8 seconds to P7. So, I mean, Cameron, I got P6 in 2 laps. It wasn't the same people that I expected to be passing, but hey ho, we got most of them. Oh, Ibrahim, how's it going? Oh, much appreciated. I'm so sorry I've not been paying attention to the chat for these last few laps because I got distracted, and we're 4 races into the stream, which is the point where my brain usually starts making all sorts of strange clanging noises. Yeah, amazing. You've been watching since 10k subs. Really, really appreciate the support. We've been plugging away for years, trying to bring as much as we can to you guys. So it's lovely to hear that you've been watching, you've been following along that whole journey. Hopefully you still enjoy the content, and great to see you on the streams now. We're obviously doing more streaming than we've ever done before, which is really nice, and that's going to continue. So regular streams every week is the plan. Obviously it won't happen every week, and sometimes there'll be more than one stream, so that's going to be track limits, no? Yes, no. But yeah, oh, good to hear. Good to hear. We're getting close to 110k subs now as well, which is amazing. We've had a really good, yeah, we've had lots of support this month, and it's been great. We've made some really fun videos. Obviously, we've got lots of stuff coming up. As always, we're just plugging away, trying to cover as much as possible. Cam is the Oracle. Paul was the Oracle before, but then Paul said, what did you say in this one, Paul? P3 or P1 or something? The best, yeah, put P3, that's what I thought. Well, you never know. We could have a 3-car pileup. It is online racing after all. finally hit the apex for the first time in my life. I was going to say something as well about predictions. I experienced the best predictions I've ever experienced recently, and it was my colleague Osley, who edits the Traction videos. He said something about the Grand Prix. He said after it was Miami, I can't remember if it was the main race or the sprint, but he basically said something like, "Oh, Norris is going to fight Verstappen. Verstappen's going to do something forceful, put Norris off. Norris is going to drop out to the top 5, and then 2 laps into the race, it'll be like Max and Piastri." And he said, and then there'll be X and what. There's one other thing he said that would happen, and literally exactly what he said would happen happened. It was phenomenal. And he made that prediction about 10 minutes before the start of the race. Right, last lap. I don't think I'm gonna... I mean, Bray is catching Sack, so that could be the one. Battle for 4th is the only chance I think I've got right now of a top 5, if that makes sense. Because I'm not going to catch them on pace for sure. But I will do my best to set a good last lap. That's consistency though. That's another 4:02.5. 2 in a row.
02.55.
Fuel burns off, but the tyres get more worn. I will just push on, do my best, see what happens.
I was glad to see that Piers made his push and splash debut last time out.
He did, yeah. Just so you guys know, that was a deliberate track limits because because I had full usage of them. Yeah, Piers. It didn't work. Like as in, he didn't get a good result, but he did use the old push and splash. The new trademarked,
right
yeah, the new trademarked tactic, push and splash.
He was very unlucky.
He was so unlucky. I mean, look at his pace though. I mean, oh dear. The fact that like Piers could just turn up, and he's been obviously racing LMU to get up the driver ranking and stuff, but never done a hypercar race, and he's like, you know, fighting in the podium in the top split. It's not one bit surprising. He's a talented boy.
Yeah, that's quite annoying. Did you talk about Formula 2, Formula 3 and all that shiz?
Yes, yeah. When we first started chatting away before the first race, we were discussing it a bit. But obviously, yeah, for anyone who's just joined the stream and hasn't, I wasn't watching at the start. Piers prior was with us, obviously. Used to be one of the Traction presenters, so and you may know him from multiple other things. Just an all-round legend. But he jumped on the stream and did some racing with us. Was in the chat. His first hypercar races and did very, very well. But also, he is the voice, the engineer in Le Mans Ultimate. So when you cross the line and they say that lap time was a 4:02, that's Piers' voice. But also Piers' voice has been heard a lot more recently on Sky Sports F1. He's been doing the commentary alongside Chris McCarthy for the co-coms for F2 and F3 on Sky Sports. Not every round because Alex Brundle's still doing some of them, but Piers is doing other ones, and those cars in front of me are crashing into each other as we go down the straight, so this could get spicy. P4 is still possible, just calling it. Yeah, there it is! I'm going to go flat out into this. That was so predictable. And what did I say? The best way of getting a top 5 is the battle for P4 that I wasn't in, and there it is. Sorry, Piers. Interrupted my little Piers story, but yeah. Anyway, he's been doing a really good job. He's a brilliant commentator, and very knowledgeable, very fast. So it was great to have him on. Great to catch up, and we'll definitely have him on again. Obviously, he's, he was a Traction presenter for a long time, but also he's just a great friend of ours anyway. And the more we can have him on, the better. So I'm sure you will be seeing lots of Piers. Right, it's going to be a top 5 to end off. So what's that? 7th, 5th, 7th, 5th, I think, the results today. Get all things considered, it's been eventful. I've definitely not got the potential out of myself that I could have had, but actually, do you know what? It's been alright. Could have been worse. And it's been a lot of fun. Like, I've had really good fun races today. Perfectly judged on fuel. Nice. Thank you, guys.
There we go.
Yeah,
4
so-
hours of sim racing can be summed up in one word. All right.
All right. 100%. What a great all right stream. Yeah, so the fuel, you're 100% right on the fuel. So just because the virtual energy says 53%, it doesn't mean they have 53% of a fuel load. It just means that their virtual energy tank, you literally can start with 100% in these races, and as long as you take your fuel ratio down, it's fine. So don't read into that too much. Fastest lap. So I did a 4:02.5. So actually we had faster lap pace than the winner. Slower by miles than P2 and P3, and then we were quicker than P4 slightly. So actually, our pace was good. I think we had like back of podium pace potentially, but I mean a 4-minute dead 0.0. That's phenomenal. You know.
Yeah.
That's 2.5 seconds up the road. He might have had a slipstream. He's in the BMW, but I don't care. 2.5 seconds quicker than a pretty reasonable lap is well done, Mattia. Is all I'm going to say. Great stuff.
That's insane.
Yeah, so just to get for fuel clarification on that point about the fuel thing. So basically, if I can get to the car setup menu before I'm booted here. So what you can do in these races where you don't need to make a pit stop, I've got 38.5 litres of fuel right now. If I set this to 100, I can then take this down and set it to 38. And because I don't need to make a pit stop anyway, the amount of it doesn't matter how much virtual energy I have in the tank. So literally now, I could take this down to 38 litres, and it would show up as 100% during the race, but actually I've got exactly the same fuel load. So just to explain, that's why. And that only happens in these beginner races with no pit stops. If it's a advanced race or an intermediate race with pit stops, everyone would start on 100% virtual energy, because that is clearly the best way to go, because then when you make a pit stop, you don't have to wait in the pits as long. So it's complicated, and it makes literally no difference to the GT3 race, as in you can do it. I was doing it when I first started doing these because it was just safer, so you would never run out of virtual energy, you could only run out of fuel. But now that I'm comfortable with my numbers, it doesn't really matter. So that race there, for example, I just went straight for 50% and judged it to perfection, so all good. Let's see our rating changes. I'm really enjoying these races though, really enjoying them. I would happily go on for days, but I should probably call it there, because I've done four races today, 2 of them longer. And as I say, my brain already is going to fudge.
Yeah, that's plenty.
You can take over, Ross. Actually, you don't want to sit in this seat. I've just been sat in for 4 hours.
Yeah. What can I do? Like read a book online?
Yeah, you could just come over. Just come over and jump in the seat and get me some driver ranking. I gained driver ranking in a GT3 race. That is incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. Although I was expected to finish 3rd. Oops. And then, yeah, gained safety ranking. I'm getting closer to platinum safety ranking, even though I had invalid laps and a bit of contact. But yeah, that was, eventful races, great fun. Really enjoyable days racing, and I hope you guys have enjoyed it as well. Have you finished that Mo's article yet, Ross?
Yeah, I've actually written 2 articles since. In fact, no, I think I've actually finished 3 articles in the time that you've been online.
Could you write me a video as well?
Come to my house and replaced all 4 tires on my car, and I've had lunch, and yeah, productive day.
And I've just done some driving and gained no rating, but had a blast, and hopefully you guys have had fun too. Have you written me a video yet for the next traction video?
No, unfortunately not.
Get a move on.
In fact, no, I've written 7 live streams.
Okay, excellent. Makes it easier. So I don't have to think about the next 7 live streams.
Yeah, so you just need to read from a script. Just get a teleprompter and then.
It's time to go, isn't it? It's time to go.
Yeah, it's definitely time to go. We're definitely winding down.
Yeah, you're asking if I get more driver ranking in LMP2 and LMP1. Yeah, you don't. In terms of the actual game itself, you get more gains and more losses if you do the intermediate or advanced races. So the percentages are higher. So if you, for me, I think it's it's a 2 times multiplier for intermediate races and a 3 times for advanced. So basically, like, if you have a really good race, you get more ranking, and if you have a bad one, you lose more. So it's a bit more risky. But for me personally, the reason I'm saying, oh, I'm surprised I'm gaining in GT3 is because I am not as good driver in GT3, I don't think. Like, I don't feel as competitive. Although, I think around Le Sarthe there, yes, I was 2 seconds off the fastest guys in the race. But around a track like that, you know, with no slipstream for my lap, it's actually, and I don't know about the bop and everything, do you know what, I'm happy with it. And I had podium pace in the top split of GT3 with 300 people signed up or whatever, so I cannot complain, and I'm quite proud of that race. Like, I feel like my pace was okay. So we're going to end happy, and still with a driver ranking of S2. Maybe not gold anytime soon, because this game is incredibly difficult to get gold. Unless your name's Piers probably. Let's see. But yeah. Thank you so much. Thanks, Ibrahim. Thanks, guys, for watching. Hope you've enjoyed it as much as I have. It's been a great one. Let me know what games you're playing at the weekend as well. Obviously, as I keep saying, we'll be bringing you lots more videos and streams and everything in the coming weeks. I'm going to be trying different games out on stream. I'm going to be doing some nostalgic trips, going to play Dirt at some point, because you guys are definitely keen to see that. I'm also going to try out iRacing AMS2 on stream as well, because I've probably not been doing enough of those races recently. I've been really enjoying my LMU for the streams, and actually, you know, we cover everything, and it's only fair that I'm also spending time on these other sims and giving them a fair shot as well, because they're constantly evolving. There's a massive iRacing update coming soon as well, for instance. But obviously, Le Mans Ultimate is also getting a big update soon. There's too much happening. We need more time in the day, more days in the week. But yeah, it's been a blast. Thank you so much, guys. I hope you have a good weekend, good end to the week before then. Enjoy the motorsport this weekend. It's going to be incredible. Enjoy whatever sim racing you're doing, and just have a great time. Wishing you all the best. See you later.
Kitty bye.